Came to play, step your game up, step your game up, step your game up. If you came to play, the step your game up, step your game up. If you came to play, step your game up, step your game up, step your game up. If you came to play, the step your game up, step your game up. If you came to play, step your game up, step your game up, step your game up. If you came to play, the step your game up, step your game up. If you came to play, step your game up, step your game up. We the only one, not the alternative. We the only one, not the bit of history you can applaud and come cheer. Not the alternative. We the only one, 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 not the bit of history you can applaud and come cheer. Not the Wnfc. Step your game up. Wnfc Blitz. Knocks down the door. Welcome to the turf where the best succeed. We're at the top. The 9 cup is retrieved. We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and Ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and Nighthawks hope to ruin your story. With the Falcons and Bobcats, elite and majestic. Hit the fields, you hear a yell of one message: be the best that ever did it. Unanimous fact, you can stand a chance. If the elite don't come back, they might take it back to Texas, where the winner is crowned, where everything is much bigger. When you arrive in the town, counter the Phoenix and Panthers, or Ravens will delve in. Chance to take the spot, but there could be a rebellion. La Muerte de las Cruces face to face with the Prowler. Either way, you're gonna fight, so bring your power. Blitz, hit for the championship. Wnfc, where the best exists. We hit hard and often, prepared for war. Competition in the ranks knocks down the door. We hit a blitz, hit for the championship.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Saturday. I'm Bo McMichael with the Wnfc Blitz. I am just so happy to be here. And it's just nice to be out here, ladies and gentlemen. We are 15 minutes away from kickoff here in Atlanta, an hour away from kickoff in Utah. Just sit back and enjoy a wonderful, wonderful concept of football here. We got chalk across the board, 1 versus 2 in the Atlantic, 1 versus 2 in the Pacific. I'm Bo McMichael. We are on the Blitz on 4 to 5 different. Hey, just pop on Vimeo, and if you want to do that, I'm going to take y'all through the whole night. If you want to watch play-by-play, feel free to leave me. I'm not going to hold anything against you. You got Adam and Craig sitting over in Texas versus Alabama, and then the Utah-San Diego Rebellion. You've got a great broadcast brought to you by a great company out of Utah. So glad they could be able to do that. I threw some artwork up there. Hope you sit back and enjoy and kind of read what we're about to get ourselves into. But while we do that and we sit back and wait, I'm going to let you really sit and enjoy the Kansas City-Alabama highlights of the semifinals that were on Thursday. And then we're going to go into the Mississippi-Texas game. And if we have time, we'll even roll into the Las Vegas-San Diego game and the Las Cruces-Utah game. But since this game is the first up to bat, let's see what Alabama and Kansas City had to offer. Away we go with the highlights.
And we are now officially underway here for Game 1, semifinals. Takes the ball, catches 25 yard line, runs around to the right side, has a hole. He's at the 40, 45, 50, oh, yeah, 45, 40, 35, 30. That's number 7. Kelly Smith, feet don't fail me. Now, touchdown, fire. Roses is in the gun. Wow, takes his snap, looks to her left, throws a quick slant over the middle. Then number 7, she gets the ball at the 45-yard line, and she's going to be down. Second down, and we'll say 12. Roses takes a snap, throws to her right, and that's going to be intercepted by number 4. And she's going to be tackled at the 34-yard line. Left.
Showing blitz again.
Smith takes a snap, looks to her right, throws deep down the right side of the field. But that's going to be intercepted by number 21, Raquel Ray. She has a Carolina Love on the left side of the field, and she's going to be pushed out at the 12-yard line. Rose takes a snap, drops back, looks to the right side of the field. She has a receiver open on the wheel line. That one's going to be intercepted once again. And she takes the ball to the end zone. She runs to the left side of the field. She's at the 20, 25. And she's going to be tackled right at the 30-yard line. Let's look at 2 receivers at the top of your screen. Oh, never mind. She understood her, fakes the top sweep, overthrows her receiver. That's going to be intercepted at the 45-yard line. Tom uses the deep back. Rose takes a snap, throws to her left, and throws another slant. She breaks 2 tackles. She's at the 40, 35-30, 25-20, 15-10-5, and she's going to be tackled at the 2-yard line. Roses was in the pistol. Now she's going under center. I formation behind her. Hand the ball off, and number 42, that's going to be a 4 on the play. That ball's picked up at the 10-yard line. She's going to be tackled at the 21-yard line, but that once again was Smith on the center. Another toss to Reese. But no, they're going to do a reverse with Kelly Smith, and she goes in the right side of the field. She has nothing but space over there. She misses a dodge tackle. She's gone. That's 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Alabama Fire! To go. But anyway, it's going to be 1st and 10. 2nd down and 3s. Toss to the right side of the field to Kelly Smith. She runs through some tacklers. Yard line. Reese is in a kind of weird short pistol set. They hand the ball off to Chardonnay Jenkins, and she's in for the touchdown. 2 receivers at the top of the bottom of your screen. She takes a snap, looks to her right, throws another snap. That's going to be caught. Rose is in the gun once again. She drops back, and she's going to be sacked this time. Looks like Shadella Reese is checking this time as a tailback. They're going to do a handoff right to her up the middle of the field. And then, oh my goodness, number 45 just swiped the ball away from Reese, and she runs the ball to the end zone for a touchdown. Oh my goodness, what a play! With Jenkins to her right, takes the snap, throwing the ball once again, throws the ball in the end zone. That's going to be caught. Touchdown, Fire! And we are now officially
kind of take its toll. It's going to start off being hot here, and as the game goes on, it's going to cool down some.
So in the offset gun, it looked like it was a read option, and they hand the ball to the fullback on the left side. She runs around. He has plenty of space. She keeps spinning through some tackles, and is finally tackled at the 38-yard line. Takes a snap, and it's going to be a handoff. And she just runs right up the middle of the field, and once again, Staples, that was easy. Jackson's in the gun. Receiver in motion. Hands the ball off, number 21. She runs to the left side of the field, and she's going to gain a yard. Fake the handoff. Throw the ball deep. And that's going to be intercepted by Mississippi at the 5-yard line. She returns to 10. Tries to juke. She's going to be tackled out of bounds around the 14-yard line. Spartans up 7-0. Jackson takes a snap, looks and quickly throws to the right side of the field. It's going to be caught, but she was met in the backfield by number 4. Bushman takes the snap, hands the ball off up the middle of the field. She runs through a tackler. And she fumbles the ball this time. And it looks like this time it's going to be recovered by Mississippi. So it looks like Mississippi's going to go for it here on 4th down. Jackson's in the gun. Yep, they're going to run a speed option to the right. She jukes the defender.
What?
She gets yanked back, and I think she's going to be short.
Close.
Drops back to pass, looks to her left, has the receiver wide open on the left side on the wheel route. Ball's caught the 40, jukes the 35. She's tackled finally down at the 27-yard line. Gun to the back and left of Bushman. Bushman takes that, tosses it out to her. She has the left side of the field. She has the 20, 10, 5, throws into the end zone. Touchdown,
by the receivers.
Spartans. Jackson, lone person in the gun. She takes the snap and drops back and looks to her left. Now she runs up and scrums to her right. Throws deep, the ball deep down the left side of the field. That's going to be intercepted by Texas at the 42-yard line. She's going to tightrope and go out of bounds, but there's a penalty on the play. Bushman once again, both in the gun. Bushman takes the snap, looks to her left, throws the ball short again, has a receiver open at the 20-yard line. She runs, squirts up the middle up the middle of the field. She's still on her feet, and she's tackled at the 12-yard line. Sir, 1st and 10, balls on the spot in the 12-yard line. Bushman, the gun once again, throws it to the left. That's going to be caught and received by number 1, Landry, and that's a touchdown for the Elite Spartans. Panthers. Jackson, the gun once again. She looked.
She'll start out under center here for Vegas on 1st down. Toss. Coming near side, nice cut inside. Good opening run here for the Silver Stars as it's Tony. And she will be the lead block here on this run for Zotomo. She's into the end zone. Touchdown, Las Vegas. As they'll go trips to the bottom of the screen here and motion out near side. Wanted the screen and a great job blowing that up, but how about the athleticism on the carry of Ninji Martin? Inside of 30 seconds left. Martin gives it off, and that is blown up. Phillips gives this off. A change in the backfield here for Vegas is in Gargiola. Martin will hand off again. Zotomo gets the edge, turning upfield. Zotomo inside the 20 and to the 10 and taken out of bounds at the 10. A nice run. Gutierrez to the left of Martin. Corner blitz they give to Gutierrez. Touchdown, San Diego. 4th and 3. They've got to get to their own 49. They'll go on the ground, and they won't get it. Zotomo, that play was blown up in the backfield.
1st and 10.
Motion. The throw over the middle, wide open and caught. Caught by Parrish. Parrish inside the 20 and down to the 13-yard line. Martin, keeper, looks the right side. Touchdown, San Diego. Martin, Gutierrez out on the play. Pressure, looking over the middle. That ball intercepted. Martin, called run. Looking for that lane. Turns upfield. 1st down for Martin. Got to think 2-possession territory here for San Diego. On the ground. Gutierrez with the lane. Gutierrez to the end zone. Touchdown, San Diego. Looking to throw. Pressure again. Screen set up. Caught by caught by Griggs. Griggs with a nice run after the reception. A beautifully called screen pass. Phillips tosses, and it's a touchdown for the Silver Stars. Zotomo able to cap it off from 2 yards out. I formation, toss again. Zotomo is in. 2-point try is good. And they will come out and go for it. Will the Rebellion? They look to throw over the middle. Wide open, 1st down for San Diego. Bean. On out the play inside of 7 minutes to go here in our 1st quarter. Toss to Callie. Callie trying to get around the edge. Callie down to the 20-yard line, taken down at the 19. Things off before the kickoff. They will give it to Magana on a trap. Magana turning back. Gina Magana inside the 5. Touchdown, Utah. Torrey will throw. Pressure immediately. Gets this away, and that is caught. Intercepted. On 2nd down. Trap to Callie. Callie far side. Block set up from Raquel. Raquel inside the 30, 20, 10, 5, and brought down inside the 5 at the 2-yard line. 1st and goal for Utah. They'll toss to Magana. Magana brings it in. Touchdown, Utah. Trap. Callie turning upfield. Raquel looking end zone. Touchdown, Utah. Play action. Running out of time. Tongaloa able to buy a little bit time. Has Cifuentes. A big hit. Cifuentes has the 1st and more. Cifuentes to the 33. Beautiful play. Tella coming on a blitz. Picked up. Looking up the sideline. Gallica with revenge. The interception. Her 2nd of the game. Gallica turns in. She's got some room and brought down from behind at the 45. A bench. Be a 2nd down and 8 for Utah. Pulled by Bean. She's got the pitch, and she gives it to Magana. Magana downshifting, and she'll run out of bounds at the 50.
Just over the 50 their lead. They're up 21-0.
Bean to throw. And caught by Gallica. Gallica stretching. Touchdown, Utah. Motion from Magana. They will give it to Gina. Gina working the right side. Gina gets a block. Gina, nice spin move inside the 30, the 20, 10, and Magana out of bounds at the 10-yard line. First and goal for Utah. For Utah, motion from Callie. Jamison with the ball, not much room. Brought down behind the play. Tangaloa gonna give this off up the middle. And that Falcon defense limiting the gain here to maybe 3 yards.
For the Falcons.
Dixon in the backfield. Motion by Callie. They'll go trap to Magana. Magana able to get through one tackler. Gina Magana not able to get past Brooks, but does have the first down. First down. Gallica still has it. Gallica inside the 10, the 5, touchdown Utah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, just like that, you get a little breakdown of how everything played out on Thursday here on playoff week in the WNFC. I'm Bo McMichael with the WNFC. Hey, you know, the numbers alone, viewership, thank you. That's all I can say. Appreciate you all tuning in and enjoying this realistically 4 games to 2 game matchup. It's just absolutely wonderful to be a part of. We have 2 great games tonight. They're going to be back-to-back. One's going to start at 6, one's going to start at 7. I'm going to talk to you a little bit about both these games before we get started. We're about 5 minutes away from kickoff. I'm going to hand it over to Adam and Craig here shortly here on the Blitz, and you'll hear back from me right around 7 o'clock Eastern Standard, or 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, when the Utah Falcons take on the San Diego Rebellion. But the marquee matchup has to be both these teams 1 versus 2s. In the Atlantic, Texas versus Alabama. Alabama 6-1, Texas 7-0. Texas, the key thing is, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not a part of this world and you don't watch Women's National Football Conference, that's okay. It's time to just jump on the ship, you know, step your game up. You know, and I say this, Texas has not allowed a score all year. And that says a lot. I mean, you could say, hey, this, and this opponents, but bottom line is they have not allowed any points all year. That 0 is amazing. Alabama's going to bring their A game tonight. The question will be the heat. The question will be the turnaround time, the recovery. Texas had several injuries in their matchup against Mississippi, even though it was 40-0 was the final. That first quarter was a very intense first quarter, a lot of injuries. As for Utah versus San Diego, it's 2 undefeateds. Neither team has taken a loss this year. Probably the most interesting points allowed. San Diego's only allowed 3 points all year on an average. 10.7 with Utah. Utah's weak link is their defense. Definitely not the offense, but it is the defense. So it'd be interesting because when you talk about explosive defense, total yards, they average 255 yards. And they hold the biggest total offense in the league. Their running game is incredible. Passing game's up to par. So Utah's definitely going to bring their game, being the number 1 seed out of the Pacific Conference. So sit back and enjoy, relax here on the Blitz. We'll be here all the way, I'm going to say probably to about 11:30 Eastern Standard Time, streaming on all conduits, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube, Vimeo. Hey, if you have a smart TV, just go ahead and download Vimeo and click in, and you can watch it on your 70-inch. You know, you don't have to watch it on your phone or your iPad. You got an Apple, you got a Roku, you got a Fire. Just rock and roll on that part. I'm going to definitely let you hear the sights and sounds of the games. I'm going to take a little backseat and do a little bit of producing on my end, but I wanted to say thank you all to the WNFC family. Y'all have done a great job of supporting your teams this year. We are down to 3 games left in the season, and we're doing a great job. 2021 has been a wonderful experience for that. And hats off. I put some numbers out there for yesterday or on Thursday. I placed them out and said, hey, this how many people had turned around and watched this WNFC broadcast within a 24-hour period. And that's just incredible. We're talking about 8,000 folks sitting there watching it live-wise, about 1,000 folks watching it live, all 4 games combined. And we're hoping to beat those records tonight. Right now, that's what's going on. I mean, I love football, hands down, and when you add that into everything that this league has brought to women's football, it's amazing. And I'm very excited to be a part of it. Hats go off to every team that is part of the WNFC, and I'm just glad that we're able to bring this to you. And bottom line is, all games have been streamed this year. Every game you could watch, if not watch live, turn around and watch on Fire Monday, Tuesday, give or take. And that's wonderful to be able to get that progression out there. So with no further ado, the kickoff's occurring. They just did the handshakes. I'm going to hand it over to the Ragamuffins and the 58 Live crew because I'm going to take a breather here for a second and say, hey, thank you so much. 1 minute and counting. Who's going to make it to the 9 Cup? That's the question. And just sit back and enjoy yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get ready for some football and have some fun. I'm Bowman Michael with the WNFC Blitz. I'll see you at halftime. Take care of yourselves and enjoy the game.
Full of game breakers, you know,
and
that's what makes it so special.
You know, people in our line of work, like looking at, there are great, game. There are playmakers on offense and game wreckers just have a handful for Texas.
She'd probably be on my kickoff team right now as some kind of headhunter.
Yep. So we're getting ready for the kickoff. Texas is going to receive. You know, I would not kick the ball to Landry.
No, I would kick it in one of these holes on either side of the deep people.
I wouldn't kick the ball deep.
No, I'm kicking it in the hole. We're gonna sky kick it and go get it.
And and that's just this is all part of the philosophy. Like when we talk about it, we always talk about giving yourself the best chance to win the game. So here it is, Coach.
Montrese Presley kick. She kicks it deep
and hammers it,
and it rolls, and it's gonna go into the end zone.
Wow!
Touchback, fire, advantage, fire. I mean, we have a touchback to open up the game. I mean, that's impressive.
That's how, and now you do what you needed to do. Even if Texas is able to score here, you made them go 80.
Yeah, I mean that's the key to this whole thing. Don't give up cheap stuff. Make them earn everything. Now, I think Texas is going to earn everything? Absolutely, because they've done it for the last 2 years that we've watched the WNFC. But I'm all down to watch this thing be a one possession game with about 2 minutes left. I'm all for that.
Doubles look with Bushman in the gun. That looks like Yarborough next to her, and they go ahead and stop play. Not sure what the problem is. What was the call right there?
No, they had the ball set at the 25.
Okay. So Bushman in the gun, doubles look. Here comes motion from left to right. Give on the jet to Landry. She cuts back inside, does a great job staying up. Ball's out. I think the Fire's got it. I think the Fire's got it. I think that's Webb that jumped in there.
I think they're going to call her down, Coach. Oh, they called her down.
Oh, let's see. No, sir.
I think they said her forward progress stopped.
Oh, my goodness. That is straight up pookie duke. That is garbage.
So gain of 6 on first down to bring up second down and 4 right here for Texas. Starting off with a little jet action, something we haven't seen a whole lot of out of them this year, Coach.
Well, you got to run it the right way. You know, Denitria Crawford should have had that ball, number 23, for the Fire. Yeah, I saw the replay just now, and Landry was still up. And like you said, maybe okay, here we go. Now we got to shift over. We had to be prepared for this.
And they're not.
We had to be prepared for this. And here it comes. And
that's 6 yards on the carry right there for number 24.
That's number 24 running the ball. Kez Wesley brought down by number 50 for the Fire.
Number 50 is Kimberly Thomas, Coach.
All right.
So Kimbo makes the tackle right there. 1st and 10, ball's at the 32. They're staying in that unbalanced look. Nice play.
Really nice play. And that's Tony Fuller that came up and made the play on Wesley.
Gain of 1 will bring up second down and 9. And, you know, what we talked about in our lead-in, Coach, Alabama's, you know, they're just sitting here making plays. You know,
well, I'm a little frustrated with the not adjusting to the unbalanced front. That's something. I mean, that's how they opened the game against Mississippi.
So when we talk about adjusting, Texas is putting. There are 4 line.
The bubble on the right side here is too big. You can't play it like that, even if you walk somebody up.
But what would you do? You'd have to slide?
I'd slide the front. Oh, ball's out. Ball's out. That's a fumble. That's a fumble. There's no way our arm is going forward.
They called that an incomplete pass.
Oh, my word. I'm going to watch it in replay right here. No. Okay, that's 2, Texas. That's 2. You got 2 mulligans. I mean, you're living a charmed life.
3rd and 9 right here as Texas comes to the ball.
It's very pro-Texas officials.
Tell us how you feel, Coach Collins.
I mean, they don't need any help. Bushman drops, looking downfield.
Wheel route.
Going to Howman.
Wow. What a catch.
Just easy throwing catch right there. Howman brought down by Montrese Presley. She was there in coverage and just, I mean, it was a great throw, great catch. It happens sometimes.
I mean, that is a wonderful throw and catch. So,
but Bushman's able to just stand back there.
And it is pouring down rain, Coach.
She's able to just stand back there and survey the field. Well, this is good news for you if you're an Alabama Fire fan.
And that was a 13-yard completion and a first down. The second first down of this drive for Texas.
Give right up the gut.
Oh, wow.
Rumbling. That's number 44. Brought down by Fuller. Number 44, Destiny Yarborough carrying the ball for the Texas Elite Spartans.
Gain of 13 and another first down.
And you can't let that happen. But the offensive line just blew people off the ball.
Yeah, there was a gigantic hole to run through right there.
Yeah, Jennifer Sneed was on. All right, they're going to talk about things.
So, impressions early on.
You know, I think Alabama's doing the right things. I think Alabama's been robbed twice already because I watched it, and you yourself gave me that look like, yeah, I don't think so. You know, that wasn't a forward pass because we saw the replay. And now we have the benefit of the replay. The referees do not. And the fumble, Landry's up.
Yeah.
Landry's up and the ball's out.
You know, that's one of those things that if you watch, you know, football, that's a point of contention with just about everybody is when does forward progress stop? Because we've seen games where someone stood up and they're no longer moving forward, but they're not on the ground. The whistle doesn't blow, and someone rips the ball out, and all of a sudden it's a fumble when you know that forward progress is stopped. So, it's definitely a judgment call. 1st and 10 right here. Ball is at the 42 of the Fire.
Bushman in the gun. Give right there. And not bad, D. Not bad. That ball carried by Yarborough. Fuller and Thomas both there.
Gain of 3 will bring up 2nd down and 7.
Is Wanisha Thomas. Looked like that number 21, Montrese Presley, was in there. She was the first one there, wrapped her legs.
And right now, when Texas stays in a more traditional set, Alabama is technically sound on defense. Once they go to unbalanced, they've got to shift.
I would stay in the unbalanced look if I was Texas.
Absolutely.
And see, there's just absolutely no pressure on Bushman. Just none.
That pass is incomplete.
Right there. Shadella Reese decided to eliminate Maria Jackson.
And what did we talk about in the pregame? We talked about playing through it. Let them know you're there. And they're doing a good job of that. Now, somebody would say that that's pushing the point of being dirty.
I think it's being physical.
And if you were playing in another league, they would call that a defenseless receiver. And they would throw 37 flags.
Well, if you got pads and a helmet on, in my opinion, you're not defenseless.
All right, so 3rd down and 7 right here as the rain falls at North Cobb High School.
And they look like they were going to bring the blitz. And they're there, but still moving.
Wow.
Fantastic run right there by number 24, Keys Wesley, as she's hit by basically the entire defense. Turns her back, turns her feet, manages to get about 5 yards.
She gets 5, but I'm going to bring up the point that we need to bring up, Coach. If the forward progress was stopped earlier in the drive, then forward progress is stopped right there.
You can't have it both ways.
I agree.
However, they are king. So
4th down, 3.
Oh, man, just gaping hole.
4th and 3, 4th and 3, and you get 10 on the play.
Gaping hole, big run there by Keith Wesley. Brought down. It looked like Fuller was underneath the bottom of that.
It's 4th and 3, and you give up 10 yards, and they were running it, just attacking the middle of your defense. And it looked like Alabama tried to guess right there.
Right. Hey, but the good news is that you're not giving up a big play. You're making making Texas drive the field.
Excuse me.
Which is what you want to do.
So 1st and 10 right here. Ball is at the 26-yard line of the Fire.
There's a snap. Bushman hands off, hit at the line of scrimmage. That's no gain at best. And that's number 87, J.R. Shields, on the play. Looked like Wanisha Thomas came off the bottom as well, and company, number 2.
No gain on the play. It'll bring up 2nd down and 10. And right now I'm impressed with what Alabama is doing. I'm trying to figure out if this is a feeling out process for Texas, though, Coach, because they've given them a lot of formations. They've given them the unbalanced formation. They've given them trips. Now they're back in a regular, a pro set. So they're getting to see how Alabama is going to line up and defend all this.
Huge bubble on the offensive left. Bushman drops. Looking out to her right, lets it fly down the field.
No, they're going to throw pass interference on that.
No way. Oh, that's terrible. They throw the flat pass interference on Shadella Reese. That's garbage. I'm going to watch the replay right here. Watch it, Coach Chapman. Okay, maybe. I'm willing to call it what it is, yeah. But you know what it wasn't? A touchdown. It wasn't a touchdown.
And I think if you were, if you're an Alabama fan, you're probably saying that right there is an uncatchable ball.
Well, but the thing is just like Michael Jordan was always going to get the foul, Texas is always going to get the call.
All right, so that ended up being a 12-yard penalty.
Because these officials showed up for this to be a 40-0 game. That's what they showed up for.
Absolutely.
Right there, see the tail of the tape, quarterback showdown. You see how closely together the two teams are. That's Bushman under center. Give right there to Yarborough. Oh, come on. You can't hit stick. You got to wrap up.
Yarborough gets down to about the 4-yard line. That'll be a gain of 10 and a first down, and that is the 6th first down.
I apologize. That was Mitchell.
Oh,
Mitchell, 33.
Well, Mitchell gained 10, got a first down.
My apologies.
6th first down of this drive, Coach. The 6th.
Well, and if you're Texas, you're like, okay, we're putting together a real drive. If you're Alabama, you're going, you know what? We're not going to give it up. You're going to have to earn every inch.
I mean, this is, and right now they've taken the clock into, they're just eating up the clock. And there's the toss.
And a hold. My Lord, did you see the hold right there?
Woo! Hello.
Did you see the hold? Did you see the mugging that occurred out there on the edge?
Yep.
My goodness. The officials can't see anything but yellow, apparently.
2 more yards right there. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal from the 2.
You have to make that call when it's at the point of attack. You have to make that call. That's horrendous.
Reese on the tackle.
I figured this crew would have been booked up with games all day Saturday. My goodness.
So 2nd and goal. Ball's at the 2 right here.
Alabama's really got to bow their backs right here. Bushman under center, eye back behind her.
Oh, that is a
little play action.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, Rashida Young almost comes down with the pick. Looked like they were going to Landry right there. But Rashida Young in great coverage. You know, I haven't thought about how good that matchup would be between Young and Landry.
Good one-on-one matchup on the outside right there. 2 what I would consider all-pro players for the WNFC.
For sure.
And, you know, if you're an Alabama fan, you're happy with that play. But, hey, if you're wanting to win this game, that's a play you have to complete. You have to finish that play. You have to stop the drive. You have to get the interception right here. So it's 3rd and goal at the 2 right here.
Backfield, kind of the rough and tumble backs. Give to 24 Wesley, and she's in standing up.
2-yard touchdown run for Wesley right there. Caps an 80-yard drive where Texas goes 13 plays and 80 yards. 13 plays, 80 yards, and takes up about 8 minutes off the clock, Coach.
But if I'm Alabama, I'm going, okay, this is what I want. If they're going to score,
they have to do that.
They made 2 mistakes on that drive.
Yep.
They had 2 fumbles. Neither one of them got called. They had a glaring hold at the point of attack right here, which didn't get called because apparently the official on this side is blind. Well, maybe it's the yellow that's throwing them off.
So here's the extra point. Snap.
There's a snap. Good job getting it down right there. Shelby puts it up.
Wow, they made that.
And it's through.
That's impressive.
Right there, Shelby Turnus on the kick. Great job.
That was a nice job by Heilman to get the ball down after that snap, doing all that and, you know, some unsavory weather. So 7-0 right here, you know, as we go through this. 4:30 left in the first quarter. If you're Alabama, you didn't give up the big play. You know, true, there were a couple of times during that drive where they kind of ran over you. But you got to feel like you can compete right now, wouldn't you say, Coach?
Well, I think so. And you know, you figure they're the number 5 team defense. However, they're the number 1 team offense.
So we're going to get to see this. This is the game right here, all right, in my opinion. I think this part of what we're watching is what's going to make this matchup. Can Alabama control the football?
Right. Can Alabama come out and have a 13-play drive?
Because you just gave up. I mean, you had 13 plays, and, yeah, you limited the big play, but you've got to put some trust in your offense right now to go out and get it done, because if you don't, you're right back out on the field. And some prominent players for Alabama play both ways. So that fatigue will set in a hurry.
The good news is they're used to humidity.
Absolutely.
You know, because Alabama, the weather's pretty much the same. Oh, miscue on the kickoff right there. Picked up, going to try to head back around.
Oh,
no.
You got to be kidding me. I think they had something dialed up for you, Coach. I think they were going to try to run a reverse on the kickoff. But, that's just not something that you want to see. Still trying to unpile right here. And Texas is going to come up the ball. Fumble.
Okay, her forward momentum was stopped.
Fumble recovered by number 88 for Texas. That is Mo Kirk.
That's 38, I do believe.
Is it 38?
I think it's 38, and that's Tracy Williams.
Well, that's Tracy Williams, and I am wrong. And also, you know, you can't quit. You got to quit talking about my eyesight.
These are the things that can't happen. You cannot donate to the Texas cause. Like if I'm the defense, I'm furious.
Absolutely. I got to go back out because of that.
And that was so just galactically like dumb thing to do.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, you're trying to make a play, but you can't do it like that. So Texas takes back over 1st and 10. Ball is at the 17 of Alabama. Hello.
There we go. That's how you do it right there. That ball carried by Wesley. Number 50. Remind me, Coach Chapman.
Oh, that's Kimbo.
Kimbo came up and introduced herself.
Absolutely.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
No, it is not.
Who's that? Is that 22? That's Deion Jones.
Looked like it may have been maybe who it was. 2nd down and 7 right here. Trips formation.
Bushman in the gun. Quick throw. Complete to Jackson.
Very nicely played right there, Coach.
Looked like Reese came up and made that play. Number 4.
Gain of 6 right there. It's going to bring up 3rd and 1.
I feel like you got to play much tighter than that, though.
Yeah, especially at this.
I mean, where you're at on the field, man.
There's not much behind you, so you can go ahead and kind of cheat up a little bit.
Little heat off the edge right there, able to break the tackle and just stays up. And Rashida Young doesn't want any of that. She stands there and watches as Destiny. I'm sorry, Destiny Yarborough. I didn't mean to give that to Young. Jasmine Moxley refuses to come up and make a play. Although I will say that I'm not sure I'd want to tackle Yarborough either.
So 6-yard touchdown run for Yarborough. That's 3 plays, 17, or maybe a 7-yard touchdown run. 3 plays, 17 yards.
But it's a gimme after Texas has already turned the ball over twice, despite the fact the officials saying no, they didn't.
Now we got an equipment timeout right here. But I mean that's a tough break right there if you're Alabama, you know, and still right now looking at it, you know, Texas has, you know, they've had some decent plays, but Alabama has been in the position to make plays.
Right. Even there, they came across as just Yarborough shucked the first defender.
Yeah, they had it right. I think they had the perfect defense called, the perfect blitz. They blitzed right into it. Just, you know.
Well, you still got to make the play. Even, you know, coaches can set you up in a position to be there, but players still have to make the plays.
Yeah, and I mean, if you look at this, you know, you've got Texas, they're 7-0. You've got Alabama, they're 6-1, and we could make the argument that Alabama's one loss was when they didn't have really anything to play for. But, you know, right now, this right here is a must drive for them right now.
Oh, without a doubt.
They have to go and they have to control the ball because your offense hasn't run a play, and we're at 2:47 to go in the first quarter, and you're already down 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, the special teams miscue is just –
it's enormous, Coach. And we talked about it from the jump. You got to do something special on special teams, not that.
I mean, Shelby out the kick. There's a snap. It's up, and it's good.
Much better on that.
Yeah, much better snap that time.
Much better on that whole process for the kick. So it's 14-0. There's 2:47 left to go in the first quarter. You know, if you're Alabama, you can't get that feeling on your sideline that this is getting away from us. You got to have that feeling on your sideline that now is the time where we make a play. All right?
Right, answer the bell.
You know, and we're going to do this, and if we have to do it in 13-play fashion, then we have to do it in 13-play fashion. But we've got to keep ourselves close enough so that when we get to the end of the half and we flip this thing to the second half, that opening kickoff of the second half gives us a chance to tie the game.
I agree. So, you know, you want to get the ball here and you want to hang on to it.
So there's 4 on the front line right here, and Texas has been notorious. Oh, here we go.
There's a 5th.
There we go. Because Texas is notorious for finding the weak spot in the setup and onside kick in there.
Texas kicks it deep. Mishandled, picked up at the 20, headed up the right sideline. Going to be brought down, but they hang on to the ball this time.
Well, that was Smith on the return right there, Coach.
I didn't see who made the play. But now here's the big question.
Yep.
How does the Alabama Fire offensive line fare against this all-pro defensive line of the Texas Elite Spartans?
And what do you do? What did you come up with in that time frame that you had from recognizing your seeding in the playoffs to knowing this was a possibility? What did you come up with as a game plan? So 1st and 10, the ball is at the 31 of the Fire.
Smith under center with the eye behind her. Toss. And it gets shut down pretty quickly. Smith on the carry. Looked like Griswold was there first. And also Denisha Richardson.
Gain of 3 right there, so it'll bring up 2nd down and 7. But, you know, for all the stuff that we talked about having something special, I kind of, in a way, like the fact that Alabama said, our best play is the toss sweep. Here comes our best play. Stop it. And they, you know, get 3 yards and, you know, move on with things like that. Back to 2nd down and 7 right here.
Smith in the gun. There's a snap. She mishandles it, able to pick it up. Tries to flip it out to Kelly Smith. Okay, why didn't they blow the whistle before?
Good job by Kelly Smith of getting on the ball just in case.
But that whistle should have been blown long before if it wasn't a backwards pass.
I agree.
So what's the holdup there? They understand how that thing works. You kind of blow into it and it makes a loud sound. I mean, my goodness.
All right, so 3rd and 7 right here.
I'd be going ballistic at this point.
Yeah, Coach, you're fired up right now. So 3rd and 7 right here. 3 wide receivers and a gun backfield, Coach. And it's straight. Here we go. Here comes the cover 2, look.
Motion from right to left. There's a snap. Smith looking downfield, throws a slant. It's caught by Rashida Young. Looked like number 4, Jessica Collins on the tackle. See, I would have loved to see that play on 1st down.
Yep, because that's a gain of 6.
You got to go for it.
And it's 4th and 1 right here. Yeah, this is I'm long counting them right now.
Oh, for sure. I'm probably going to freeze play them, meaning I'm going to come up and go with a long count, then have a reset word, and then actually run a play as soon as they kind of relax.
And I'm tell you, I would be under center. They were offsides.
Yep. Doesn't matter. They're going to get the flag.
They didn't call it. They did not call that.
You got to be kidding me.
Okay. They did call it. They called it. They got the 5 yards, Coach.
I was about to say, because the ball snapped when OG's in the neutral zone. How is that not offsides, encroachment?
I thought when I saw Smith's reaction that they didn't throw the penalty flag. So that's the first down of the game for Alabama. Comes on a penalty.
I tell you what now.
Coach Collins is in rare form today. He's ready.
I would have been ejected at that point.
1st and 10, ball's at the 45.
I'd be on a walkie-talkie in the parking lot. At the under center, eye backfield behind her. Toss out to the right side.
Uh-oh, Coach.
Able to get there. There she goes. She's down the sideline. Gets a block. She's out in the open.
Oh,
Ball's
no.
out. Oh, are you kidding me? And Kelly Smith has a tremendous run and then fumbles.
See who recovered that, Coach?
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. I think it's going to be number 13 who comes up with it. Number 13, Jewel Grimsley.
That was a 27-yard run right there.
Oh, my goodness. And she got a great block.
Certainly did.
Out on the perimeter from Young. I mean, and she's just beside herself.
But they've answered the question. They've answered the question, can they get that play? And they've gotten it twice now.
Because I really felt like number 11 came up and did a great job for Texas, setting the edge right there.
So, I mean, it's one of those things where, you know, you're Alabama, you got all these positives, but the 2 turnovers right now are a huge issue for you because
your 2 turnovers counted. Texas's 2 turnovers did not. Ball going deep down the middle.
Ooh. That was so
that
cool.
was fixing to be a big play.
Really nicely thrown ball, nice route.
Bell had a couple steps right there.
And, you know, Alabama is in – that looks like they're in cover 0 because I didn't see a safety on the field.
Yeah, that seems kind of dangerous to me.
And by cover 0, I mean everybody is
locked up
in a one-on-one matchup, and there's nobody over the top to protect you.
But that also forces the quarterback into some 50-50 throws
Absolutely.
in situations like that. And if you're Alabama, you got to come down with some. Bushman tossed out to the right side. That's Yarborough. Yarborough breaks the tackle right there. Gets clipped at the knees by Fuller. I think that the Fire might have taken the worst of that, though.
That's a gain of 4. Fuller with the tackle. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 6 right here. And, Coach, the play.
So to make great decisions.
As we go to the second quarter, Coach, with a 14-0 game right here for Texas, this is a big play. You know, it's 3rd down and whoa, that ain't right. It's 3rd and 6 as we get ready to start.
Well, why would you think they would get this part right?
Yeah, well, you know, I tend to have faith in humans.
Bushman in the gun, trips out to her left. Steps up, steps around, looks to fire downfield, and hits a line with the ball. That is illegal touching.
That's intentional grounding too, Coach, because there's nobody there to make that play.
Let's see if they call it.
That's intentional grounding.
Let's see if they call it.
And I will tell you right now that was absolutely wonderful coverage by Alabama. Yeah, She just threw a pass to the center.
She hit a lineman with the football.
And I think they're going – they need to call that.
Yeah, you got to call it.
I mean, that's got to be –
You got to call it.
There should be a penalty flag. There should be –
That is egregious. Egregious.
Get them, Coach.
You can't be serious.
Now, Texas has to take a timeout right here, Coach, because they don't have enough people on the field for the punt.
Well, they need to get somebody for the white hat, maybe one that knows the rules. That would be beneficial to this game.
Coach Collins bringing the absolute fire this afternoon. And this is what I get to see on a weekly basis on the sideline because this is how he feels about officiating most of the time. But he is a fair and wonderful man because if you do happen to call a good game for us, he will go and shake your hand and tell you called a good game. And how many times does that happen, Coach Collins?
That's once.
One time. All right. Just want to let everybody know.
Hey, just for those listening, we lost that game. We lost that game, and they did such a good job that I went out and talked to them after the game. I said, hey, I really appreciate the job you guys did because I thought it was fantastic. It's not how I wanted the game to go, but I thought you guys did a fantastic job. But the fact that she hit a lineman with the football, there is not a back in sight, and they don't call intentional grounding. I mean, Texas doesn't need help. Texas doesn't need help. If you want to help somebody, help Alabama.
All right, Coach, I think they did call intentional grounding because they backed it up 5. So
it's lost it down, too. It's 4th down.
It is 4th down.
Well, I mean, there you go. Give them enough time, and they'll figure it out.
No, Coach. No. Please tell me they didn't do it. I think I think they got this thing right. It should be 4th down. It should not be 3rd down.
4th and 10. It should be 4th and 11. Nope, it's 3rd down. They're letting them replay the down.
Oh, now this is straight trash if they call it intentional grounding. Because that's not correct. It's a loss of down.
They're horrible. Ladies and gentlemen, you might be looking at the worst refereeing crew in America.
We didn't get to see what they called, but no matter what, if it was 4th down, why would you take the penalty if you weren't sure it was going to be a loss of down? You were off the field. This should be 4th down, and now they have delay. So now it should be 4th and 15 now. This should not be 3rd down. I don't understand. I'm at a complete loss for words.
This is just unbelievable.
So 3rd down and 15 in quotation marks. There's the snap.
Bushman rolls.
Oh, look at this, Coach. The ball is out.
And it's a sack.
Woo-hoo-hoo.
Bushman was able to scoop it back up. That's number 50, Kimbrough, on the play. She shot through.
And, you know, we've been talking about this, but that right there, Coach, is a loss of 10, and they've got a punt from their own end zone now.
Okay, I'm going for the block. It's an all-out blitz right here. I got one person back. If you fake it right here, you're a genius because I'm sending everybody through a gap, every single person we got.
Number 50, Kimbo, back from their sideline and gets the sack right there, bringing up 4th down and 30 to go.
And they can't get the right personnel on the field.
Get away from the ball.
Why would you pick it up?
I don't know, but they're going to call a penalty on Texas Elite right here for shoving an Alabama player in the back right there while the ball was rolling. And Alabama is sitting pretty, guys.
I mean, now's a chance to prove yourself.
Wow. They're going to call that on Landry. Wow. She didn't push her in the back, Coach. Not in the back.
If I'm Kelly Smith, I'm coming out here with something to prove. You know what I'm saying?
So that's going to be a 1st down. You're going to mark it off. You know, it should be 15. It should be 15, and it should be 1st and 10 at the 15-yard line. So you know, we're getting into this thing. We're going to be what do we get it to, Coach?
Looks like they're marking it on the 20.
Okay, so
thought it was a personal foul,
but it was at the 30. It was. I guess they figured that was half the distance, but it's not. Something's wrong. Unless they. Oh, I know why she caught the ball at the 35.
Okay.
So that's why they marked it from there. So
okay, that makes sense.
All right.
There's a snap. Give to Jenkins right up the gut, but she runs it to her own people. Jenkins really frustrated right there.
And they're going to call the flag.
And they're going to throw the flag because she threw the football.
Yep.
That was dumb.
That hurts. I mean, that really hurts right there, Coach, because that's going to be 15, so it'll be 2nd down and 15.
That's selfish football. That's what that is. When you decide to do things for yourself, you're being selfish.
So
that's going to put her team in a bad situation.
So now it's 2nd and 25. I mean, it went from the 20 to the 35.
And, you know, again, if you're Alabama, you can't afford to do things like that. Again, that should have been your plan to go after Texas this way to get Texas riled up. And now you've let yourself get emotional.
Got to find a way to get Smith the ball in space right here. So it's 2nd down and 25. Ball is at the 35-yard line.
Some kind of gun Maryland eye stack here.
This is an interesting formation, Coach. I'm not going to lie to you.
There's a snap.
Oh, it's called.
What's the call?
I do not know. I didn't see that.
I thought I saw one of the receivers move.
Well, they threw the flag way late right there, if that's the case.
There's a penalty mark on the field.
Let's see. Personal foul, face mask on the
defense.
defense.
That's going to give them that's going to be a 1st down.
This is the kind of reaction you want. You know, you want this reaction. You want to play rough. You want to play rough and tumble.
And, Coach, just so you know, right now at this point, that's the 5th penalty on Texas in the first half.
Let them know you're here. Let them know you're here.
So,
not sure what the pause is.
They got to move the chains. That's what they're waiting on. So it's 1st and 10. The ball's at the 18-yard line after the personal foul face mask.
There's a snap. Give up the gut. And I think that was that was Smith on the carry. And OG there, as well as number 52, Angelica Grayson. They both shot through with a great defensive play for Texas.
And that's a loss of 2, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 12. I mean, when you run that play right there, there's got to be a decisive cut, you know. And I think that Smith is much better, you know, on the edge and following a fullback. Now, she may make a liar out of me.
I understand they're trying some different stuff with formations here, but I'm with you. I think Kelly Smith being alone in the backfield is a mistake. There's a snap. Smith. Oh my! Young wide open.
Wow.
And those are the kind of things you have to make that play.
I mean, she threw that way. I know she had pressure coming off the edge, and so she wanted to get the ball out of her hands fast.
Smith just couldn't find it.
And
Young, that's what I meant. Young.
But I can tell you what, if Smith would have put some air under that so that she could have run under it, we got a 1-score game, Coach. So 3rd down and 12 right here, and Texas is starting to bring the blitz. So you know what my answer to that always is, Coach?
Oh, screen.
If they threw a screen to Kelly Smith right here, do you know how bad that would be for Texas?
Now, this is interesting. You got Shadella Reese and Smith in the backfield, both pretty much speedsters.
Tight end down the middle.
The pitchbacks went the wrong way. Did you notice that?
Yeah. Either they went the wrong way or the quarterback went the wrong way.
One or the other.
And the two running backs went left, and the quarterback spun left. No, I think she just faked the pitch with an open out right there, Coach, after I watched the replay. She didn't reverse out to fake the pitch. They're just trying to.
So she went like quick pitch? And
yeah, they're just trying to get the linebackers to step so they can pull in and get Buchanan in behind the linebackers right here.
Montrese Presley out to kick for the Fire. I would absolutely fake this.
They do not have enough people on the field. Snap, touch, kick, and it is.
It's up. It's long enough and it's good enough. And right there, folks, ding dong, the witch is dead. Somebody has scored on Texas.
I can't believe that the first points they give up of the year is a field goal. That's
fantastic.
That's great. Hey, and, here's the thing. If you're Alabama, you didn't score a touchdown.
No, but you put points on the board.
You put points on the board, plus you got to stop. And you've gotten back-to-back stops now. So this is something where there ought to be a little confidence on their sideline.
You don't fumble going down there, who knows? If you get either one of the Texas fumbles from the officials.
Mm-hmm. But I'm telling you right now, Alabama's got to be on the other side of the field to kick off. They can't kick off from that side.
No.
That'd be interesting, though.
Everybody seems confused.
Well,
they're just so excited right now.
Well, I mean,
you know what that 3 points did? That gave Alabama some life.
It might have really ticked Texas off, though, Coach.
Okay, I think we just saw Big Mo. She has swung the other way. Here it comes.
And you could be right. It could be
Here it comes.
And if I'm Texas, I'm like, yeah, well, you didn't score a touchdown.
Here comes the fire.
But
here it comes.
If you're looking at this, once again, speaking strictly from a football perspective, if this ball doesn't go in the end zone, it is a problem with 9:22 in the first or in the second quarter.
Harris out to kick.
Bomb.
It's a deep kick. Unfortunately, it was fielded. And here they come up the center. That's Landry. She's got a chance. She's running in traffic. And she's going to be brought down. Look like Woodard, number 12, and then number 18, Jasmine Moxley, both there.
Give Landry 37 on the return.
But the fact that Landry returned it and didn't score a touchdown, that's a victory in my opinion.
My bad. That was 35 on the return, not 37.
Well, you need to correct yourself,
Absolutely.
Sir.
I will do so. I'm all about getting things right. First and 10 right here, Coach.
Landry, an absolutely tremendous player.
Yep, and here it is, unbalanced. It is the unbalanced look. They were like, hey, they haven't adjusted to it. Let's see if Alabama will slide the front over. You have to slide one player over to match this up. Uh-oh.
You just treat the guard like the center.
Uh-oh, Coach. They slid a little bit.
Not enough. Ball's on the ground, low snap. Ball's loose. Ball's loose. It's Alabama ball. It's Alabama ball. And there she goes. Big Mo has a swung. Big Mo has a swung.
I think Kimbo's got it.
That's an Alabama ball. It don't matter how you slice it.
Nope.
You can't say there was no forward progress. You can't call that this time. You got to give it to him.
Fuller with the recovery, Coach. And right now, there is Coach Collins has spoke this into the universe.
Speaking it into fruition. Here we go.
So 1st and 10. And I mean, we're looking at this. This is craziness. But you got to wonder, okay, did the injuries to the running backs for Texas on Thursday play into this a little bit?
We talked about it. That was a pretty hard-hitting game between them and Mississippi, despite the fact that it was very lopsided. I mean, there was somebody down every time you turned around.
And we have yet to see Tiffany Hill, and she left that game early, and that would be a spot that she's in normally. So
she's absolutely electric.
Absolutely.
Smith in the gun, a true gun look, slot out to her left.
Ball's at the 46 of Texas.
There's a snap. Give to Hill. To Smith. Right up the gut right there.
Gain of 1.
That's OG number 6, and then number 52, Angelica Grayson there for Texas.
Uh-oh. Player down.
Yeah, you never want to see this.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
The way she's laying, she almost looks unresponsive.
So looks like it might be a knee.
Yeah, it's tough for the big ones up front. Those knees and ankles, you know.
And sometimes it's friendly fire that gets you when somebody
Right.
gets tackled.
I mean, if you've played up there long enough, you've been rolled up by somebody or had somebody fall on you or been stinger splashed by the big kahuna at practice. You know, that kind of stuff's going to happen.
And coming up later on today, you'll have the Pacific Championship matchup, Coach, between two 7-0 teams, the Utah Falcons and the San Diego Rebellion. What's your feelings on that game, Coach?
Utah, 48-12.
Okay. I tend to think that that's got a chance to be I pick Utah 35-20, and we both made our sentiments known that we think Utah can win the 9 Cup, but I think San Diego will keep that game really close until late.
Just to piggyback off of you, ain't no can. It's what it's gonna be.
Thank you, Vicky. Great movie.
Indeed, sir.
Love it.
Okay, good. That's fantastic. Number 64, Tamika Thompson, up and getting off the field. Even gives a little OL trot to the sideline.
Now,
in case you're wondering, that's what linemen look like full tilt.
And she probably got stepped on. Maybe got that thing.
If you get rolled up from behind and you strain something,
yeah.
When you're laying there, you're like, oh no.
Yep, that's it. It happened. And that's one of the things you never want to do.
Smith in the gun. There's a snap. She drops, fires across the middle. It's caught. That's going to be a first down. That ball caught by number 13, Raven Buchanan today.
First down, gain of 13 and a first down, and that's the 4th first down of the first half for Alabama. And this is kind of what we talked about when we were discussing this, matchup earlier in the year, Coach. We thought that Alabama's skill positions could match up well with Texas.
Hey, that was Singleton who made that play number 2. There's a snap. Give to Jenkins, who's blasted in the hole. I think that was what we're waiting on.
Yep.
You thought that Amber Kimbrough came through and just brought the heat.
Yep. I think she broke her helmet, Coach.
I would not be surprised because that was a meeting of the minds right there.
So, should be 2nd down and 10 right here for Alabama.
9 3/4.
9 3/4, Coach?
Yeah.
I won't make no more comments about measurements after the other night when I was just completely innocent and everybody turned it ugly.
Smith in the gun. Jenkins off to her left. Lets it fly down the right sideline. Has a receiver.
That's caught, Coach.
And it's caught. That ball caught by Young.
That's going to be a 14-yard gain and a first down right there for Young.
And so Alabama thinks they've got something right here.
Coach, Alabama does have something right here. I'd go right back to it.
Because the thing is Young is going to out-jump most people.
Oh, Collins is right there.
She's there, but Young goes up and gets it.
And the ball is thrown where, Coach?
Up.
Into the outside. And we've talked about this 3,000 times during this year.
Smith under center, eye backfield behind her.
And here it
Toss out to the left side.
Oh, what a cut. That's a touchdown.
It's a touchdown. Strike up the band. We got us a ball game, folks. We got us a ball game. It's 14-9. Texas in the lead right now here in Atlanta in the Atlantic Conference Championship.
And this is fun right here. Now, I mean, look, they got it matched up perfectly, Coach.
She did a fantastic job. Texas strung it out, and they tried to set the edge, but pursuit was not there, and Kelly Smith saw a seam and split it.
Well, Texas had an unblocked player that overran the play, and she overran the play because Kelly Smith stuck her outside foot in the ground and made a cut straight down the field. What a beautiful, beautiful run.
That was a makeup run for that fumble is what that was. She's like, I screwed up, but I'm going to fix it.
She did.
There's a snap, the hold, the kick. It's up, and it's good. And here in the second quarter, the Texas Elite Spartans lead the Alabama Fire 14-10 with 6:56 left in the half.
Coach, we got ourselves a football game.
Indeed we do, sir.
We have got ourselves a football game. And the fact that Alabama can throw the football without any pass rush right now, and they're getting the ball to spots on the field where in that 3-4 look that Texas have, there are dead zones between the two safeties and outside, and that's where they're attacking right now. And it's a great game plan.
Hey, don't forget to save the date, the 9 Cup Championship Weekend in Denton, Texas, August 6th through 8th. Events begin on Friday night the 6th at 6 p.m. with Fan Fest and conclude at 11 a.m. with the Commissioner's Brunch on Sunday the 8th.
I'm not kicking it to Landry because she is a big play.
And they kick deep again, right to her. Right to her.
That's not the Landry, though, Coach.
Okay, you're right. Coming around the side, wrapped up. Great kickoff coverage there. There were so many people there. It's hard to give credit for that one.
Number 10 and number 18, Coach.
That was Jewel Grimsley on the return. Number 10, Precious Harris. And what'd you say?
18.
Number 18, Jasmine Moxley. The first two there.
And that was only a 15-yard return, Coach.
On a deep kick.
Yeah, so that's great kickoff coverage. You have to wonder if they looked and saw the setup and decided we're going to kick it away from Landry, because that would be my plan. But with 6:46 to go right here, you got a 14-10 game, and there's got to be a little bit of pressure on Texas's offense right now.
Okay, but when you come out now, if you're Alabama, you're going, okay, how do I handle a ticked-off Texas?
Well, now they haven't adjusted. They got to slide a player over right here to the left on their defense, and there's a huge hole right there.
My goodness, just rumbling through. That's Wesley.
For 10 more, Coach. Uh-oh, we got a flag down.
And she's brought down by, pretty sure that's Wanisha Thomas. You got a hold on Texas.
I would not want to be in the Texas locker room at halftime, Coach.
I would imagine they're going to get a stern talking to.
Well, what did we talk about before the game? We talked about focus, correct? Being ready to play. How can you tell when you're not ready to play? You look at things like turnovers and penalties. They've put the ball on the ground 3 times. They've only been credited with 1 turnover. They've got now 6 penalties in the first half. I think they average like...
Slide. Just slide. Slide over. ISO away from their strength, though. I don't know why you would run it that way. Wesley's taken down quick. It looked like Chardonnay Jenkins and then number 31 and number 21, Montrese Presley, both there. I tell you what, right now, the Fire playing some tough defense.
Who was that? Chardonnay Jenkins? Number
31 and Montrese Presley, number 21.
All right, good job. That was a 1-yard gain. It'll bring up 2nd down and 19. Clock ticks under 5:40 to go here in the second quarter. And, I mean, Coach, we got a football game going right here.
We do right now for sure.
It's really interesting. It'll be interesting to see what the halftime adjustments are for both teams.
Oh, indeed. And how we play till halftime is going to be really important.
This 5-minute stretch right here for Alabama is huge. You got to get to half.
Bushman. Throw to Landry on looks like what a tunnel screen.
Oh, wow.
And Thomas is there. Thomas is all over it. Young made the first hit, and then Thomas, who just made a flop looking for a penalty, came in and made the play. Right now, the Alabama Fire playing inspired football.
And that's a completion for 3-yard loss right there, Coach. And, I mean, this is unreal. I mean, Young did a good job of trailing that screen so that she had nowhere to escape to. They didn't get a kick-out block from the inside on her so that she could squeeze the play from the outside.
I'm going to double Landry right here, and I'm looking screens and draws.
If I'm Texas, I go unbalanced and just run the football because they haven't stopped it. But have we seen Deja Green today?
They squared it up. They're balanced up right now.
This is 4 verticals, Coach. They're going to run 4 verticals. They're switching it.
And Heilman with a huge catch.
I hope she's okay.
With a huge catch brought down by number 12, Woodard. But Heilman, I think they need to change her nickname to Old Reliable.
31 yards and a first down, Coach.
She's certainly not the most electric receiver on that team, but she manages to be open a lot.
I mean, Coach, that's ridiculous.
And that was a straight dime from Bushman.
Yeah, and, but we knew what it was going to be when we saw the formation. It was some combination of 4 verticals because that's about the only play that you can run right there. So they had 4 vertical routes. They just interchanged them. So the outside went inside and the inside went outside to get down and she got to the bottom of the numbers and just, perfect throw. Not much you can do about it.
No.
So 1st and 10 right here for Texas.
You can pressure the quarterback. That's about it.
Ball's at the 49.
Bushman drops. Goes downfield.
It's picked.
Picked by Rashida Young. She should have thrown the little out route. Did you see the out route?
I did, Coach.
Sitting there all by itself, just wide open. Wide open. I'm watching the replay. I think that's Heilman that comes underneath. Heilman. She comes underneath. What do you call this? A drive route?
I just call it. She ran it.
It was a chair route. It was a chair route. She's wide open before she wheels up the sideline. I mean, she's all by herself.
Right there, buddy. She was wide open.
She had her head whipped around, too. Mm-hmm. She was waiting on the ball. And they go deep to Landry. And Young's there.
Landry's over the top. So if that ball's out in front, that's probably a touchdown. But you know what?
But that's the thing, is Bushman's not going to make a perfect throw every time.
Absolutely. So Alabama, after giving up the 31-yard completion on 3rd and 23, gets the interception and now comes out with a little unbalanced look of their own.
Here comes motion.
I don't think that was supposed to be motion, Coach. I don't think it was supposed to be unbalanced.
And the flag's already down.
Kelly Smith's going to run for 8 yards.
But the flag's down.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's
not enough people in
illegal formation.
Yeah, or motion because they're going to call illegal. Yeah, it's illegal shift. So it's going to be 5 yards. It'll be 1st and 15. But right now, Alabama, to my surprise, is getting to the edge whenever they want to.
It is surprising. The speed of Texas's defense is unparalleled in the league, and I really thought that Guidry and OG would just set the edge, and you're going to have to figure out something else to do.
Well, right now, what's happening is that what we talked about. They've used some formations that have given them issues, and they've walked an outside linebacker out and kept a safety back. So I'm wondering when the safety rolls down and they go back to a more of a 50 look in front. Because right now you've got 5 in the box from this angle. And I would run, they're going to run the toss to the short side of the field.
Kelly Smith stays up and just runs out of real estate. Looked like number 4 kind of ran her out of bounds, Jessica Collins.
So that's 4 yards for 4 yards right there, and it's going to bring up 2nd down and 11. But, I'm laughing at this because Texas has had the ball for so many more plays on offense than Alabama has, and we're looking at a 4-point game, which just goes to show you can never truly look at stats, and they'd never tell the whole story.
No.
So 2nd down and 11 right here for Alabama.
Smith comes up. She's under center now.
Oh, they're
going to shift to an eye backfield. Looks like they're getting some check with me stuff from the sideline. Quick throw.
We were trying to throw the fade against the press coverage up there. Richardson just knocked Young off her route immediately.
Yeah, she couldn't get off the ball.
That's a great play right there by Richardson up top. Unbelievably great play. And that's going to bring up 3rd and 11.
All right. Let's see what the Fire has right here for 3rd and long. But you got to remember, you got to be safe right here. You got to be smart with the football.
This is toss sweep to the field, Coach. This is the formation they had to start the drive. This is toss sweep to the field. And if they're right now they got numbers, I would run it over there.
And it looks like Gore on the outside right there.
And they're trying to throw this fade route
to Francesca Long to no avail.
And that, I mean, right now you're picking on, like, I have a great deal of respect for Collins and Richardson. Now, they're not going to never give up a yard. You understand what I'm saying? But you were 2nd and 15, or 1st and 15 after a penalty where you gained 8 yards on a toss sweep on the play before that.
Well, here's the thing. If she catches that ball, it's not a first down.
No. But you just ran a play to get to 2nd and 11, and then your best player didn't touch the ball. And you stopped the clock.
Your second best player didn't touch the ball. Your 3rd best player didn't touch the ball. Because, I mean, Long's a good player, but Young, Smith, and Buchanan are all better than she is.
And now with 2:39, Coach, you got to punt. And we've talked about how Texas's special teams are.
You got to get there.
That's a great job. The ball's going to go out of bounds at the 49, but that was a great job of punting the ball, getting the punt off. Okay? So you're looking at about a 24-yard punt right there, but you'll live with that if you're Texas because there was no return.
You're Alabama.
You'll live with that if you're Alabama. I misspoke.
Yeah, what I'm trying to do right here, if I'm Alabama, is I want to hold them to a Shelby Turnus field goal. That's what I want to do right here.
And with 2:39.
Bubble.
And here's the
unbalanced look.
And
Alabama's got to slide. They got to move over.
I wonder if they run the counter right here, Coach. I wonder if they run the counter.
Bushman takes a snap, and Thomas shot through, but not before number 33. Janice Mitchell could get 5 yards.
She got 3, Coach, but she's fixed to get 15 more because they called a face mask.
Let's see. I tell you what, if they called a face mask right there, somebody had a good eye because that was bang bang.
So that's another first down for Texas right there. They got 8 in the first half.
They can't see holds or fumbles, but they can see that. That's pretty interesting.
Thomas is arguing that she didn't grab the face mask, but when she was arguing, she said she grabbed her inside the shoulder pads, which is also illegal. So here's that look. Coach, you got 4 offensive linemen and a power back right here. And there's a gigantic hole. That is a great camera angle. And there's a hold.
There's the hold. Bring it back.
There's a penalty mark on the field. There's a penalty mark on.
I've come to the conclusion now that the officials are not partisan. They're just terrible.
That'll be a 10-yard penalty from the spot of the infraction.
And I don't know who they called it on, but they could have called it on 82 or 65.
Here we go now.
Now, they called it 2 yards down the field, so that's going to bring up 1st and 18 right here, Coach.
But, you know, I mean, if you're Alabama, you're feeling good about things right now with 2:20 and counting. You got them playing behind the sticks. That's what you got to do.
And that's 7 penalties in the first half right here.
You have to make them pay for sloppy play. And I know that's a rhyme. I do it every time. Yeah, sometimes I'm a poet and don't know it.
Your feet surely show it.
And
there's the counter.
And there it goes, out the gate. And my goodness, that was a really tough run right there by number 32, Amber Kimbrough. And she's brought down, look like Wanisha Thomas and Shadella Reese.
Kimbrough for 10.
The ball was carried by number 32, Amber Kimbrough. We have a timeout on the field. Timeout, Texas Elite.
Gain of 10 right here. It's going to bring up 2nd down and 8, Coach.
I'll take that back. That was Denitria Crawford who was in on that, number 23. for the
Ghana
Fire.
had a great game
Down in Denton, Texas.
in that semifinal. She's in motion here, and she gets the carry as they're looking right side. Magana trying to get the angle. She'll run out of bounds at about the 20. Short gain here on the carry, but a flag on the play. In San Diego, the players at least thinking this one is going to help their defensive cause as we
Hey, once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking to finish the first half of Texas and
looks like
Alabama,
the San Diego players were wrong.
go ahead,
So San Diego
time
penalty
into
here.
WNFC TV and click and watch that. Right now I want to show the first
personal
quarter
foul
of
penalty.
San Diego versus Utah in the Pacific
Could be
Conference
a costly one here
Championship.
for
I'm
the
Bowman
Rebellion.
Michael with the
Give a first
WNFC
down to
TV.
Utah, move the ball all
We
the
had
way
a
up
great game in
past the
Atlanta,
34-yard
and I
line.
won't take that for granted. So hang with us. We'll keep going back and forth.
They'll go up the middle here. Not much there as San Diego was ready.
Come up.
Now, who moved? Are they going to?
No, that was the back.
And that's the absolute call. And
You're not going to get that call when.
Coach, I'm telling you right now, there's going to be paint peeled off the locker room walls in the Texas locker room because that is their 8th penalty. I bet you can go back and look at games all year, and there you can go week to week and maybe not find 8 penalties.
But this is, if I'm Alabama, I'm just going, we got to keep plugging away and we got to stay clean. We can't afford penalties. We can't afford anything extra.
One of the people I have a great deal of respect for in the game talked about when you play teams that are superior to you in talent, you have to ugly the game up. And right now, this has been an ugly but entertaining first half.
Bushman under center. You can't. You got to wrap up and wait on the cavalry. You can't go low.
15 yards and another first down.
Big carry right there by number 33, Janice Mitchell. She's eventually brought down by Buchanan. But if they would just go straight up with her, somebody else would have a chance to get there. Yeah, you're going to get run over. But this is one of those games where you need to sacrifice your body.
So 1st and 10, balls at the 20. Texas has entered the red zone for the 3rd time against Alabama tonight.
Why is the clock stopped?
Don't know.
Why is the clock stopped? Did they call a timeout?
They did not, but that is a great job.
Fantastic job right there. Kimbo, who else is that?
23, Coach.
That's Denitria Crawford.
Kimbo got there first.
23. Okay.
And it's a loss of 3, so it'll bring up 2nd down and 13, Coach.
The clock didn't run.
Well, if that's true, then somebody's got to communicate that because
make sure that's not some sort of technical difficulty.
Yeah, because if you're looking at that.
Yeah, again, I'm jumping up.
Yeah, for me right now, it's going to be, I'm in that referee's ear.
So it was a tackle inbounds without a timeout. The clock didn't run. The ball got snapped, and the clock didn't run.
Yeah, something about that ain't.
Are you serious?
Ain't stirring the Kool-Aid.
Are you serious?
So, right now, Coach, hey, we've had an entertaining first half. When we get to halftime, we'll play some highlights.
They started it this time before we came out. Okay. My goodness.
All right, so 2nd down and 13 right here.
Bushman in the gun, trips to her left. There's a snap. She's looking downfield, throws it down the right sideline for Jackson. Jackson just out of her reach, and that's going to stop the clock, but they should still let it run for probably another 25 seconds, maybe 30.
It's going to be 3rd down right here and 13.
So far, the clock keeping and the officiating has been kind of rough, and that's to be kind.
But the game has been
been really good.
It has been an enjoyable game.
But the clock issue, yeah, I'd have been going bananas on the sideline. I've broken that tent by this point, probably thrown a bench onto the field.
And he's not lying. Now, I'm going to Landry right here. This is going to be a post because they have no safety deep. There's nobody in the middle of the field. Landry
Young's got to play inside leverage.
Absolutely.
She's got to play inside leverage on this.
3rd and 13.
There's a snap. Bushman looking downfield. She comes back left looking for Landry.
Oh, my word.
And Landry's looking for a flag. I don't think she's going to get it. Young was really the only person that had a shot at that ball. That's going to bring up 4th down.
Young has done an excellent job of covering Landry in one-on-ones. Landry has 1 catch for -3 yards in the first half, Coach, and she has 1 rush for 6 yards. So she's got, 38 total yards combined with her return game, and that's just totally unlike the what she does and how she affects a game. So I would look for them to, at halftime, figure out a way to get her way more involved.
Okay, they're leaving the offense on the field.
Now, this is going to be – they're going back to I'm covering 87 right here, just so you know. Where's 87 at?
She's going to run underneath on that chair route, and she's going to be wide open again. Somebody saw that and said, yeah, we're going to come back to that.
So 4th and 13. Big snap right here for Alabama, Coach.
There's a snap. Bushman looking downfield. Lets it fly to the corner.
Caught.
Touchdown, Texas. Who is that, number 13?
Yes.
13, Jewel Grimsley with the catch right there. Big play for Texas.
23-yard reception for the touchdown. And right before the half,
Montrese Presley was there, just couldn't get up for it.
Nice throw. They're in, one-on-one coverage, Coach.
Good job getting separation right there without getting busted for pushing off.
That was a really nice job. So line up for the PAT right here to make it 21-10.
Shelby Turnus out to kick. There's a snap, the hold, the kick is up, and it's good.
Right down the middle.
Well, if you're Alabama, you didn't do what you wanted to right there. Luckily, you're going to get at least 2 plays where they don't run the clock after the play because that seems fair, right?
Looking up the middle. Again, that was Mims coming from that end position. She is feasting here in this first quarter.
3rd and 6.
As Mims able to meet Dixon and take her down for no gain. So 3rd and 5 coming up here for Utah.
Playing very, very well.
So 3rd down for Utah. Up the middle, no option, and there's the toss to Iono. Iono has the first down, and boy, a flag down in the backfield. Was curious if we were going to get one on the tackle as well.
First down.
Nice option play ran there by Luis Bean. I thought initially this was going on the dive to Dixon, but you see that ball just got hit a little bit, and Bean with the toss there to Iono. It's a nice move. The call was a holding penalty downfield. So this is good.
A reminder to everybody, we'll go back and forth here on the San Diego-Utah game versus Texas and Alabama and see what we're going on. Alabama and Texas is about to go into halftime, so we're really focused on this San Diego-Utah game here, start of the first quarter. So we're going to stay with them. Once again, if you want to watch that game, go ahead to WNFC TV and be able to watch the full broadcast. We'll come back in the 3rd quarter and see what if Alabama can come back from a 21-10 deficit. Once again, I'm Bowman Michael with the WFC TV. We'll see you here at the 9 Cup. Back to Utah.
Nice run there by Magana. Was tracked down. I think it was Stephanie Lopez who made the break on the tackle. Did a nice job of bringing her down, but Magana was able to get enough. And again, you see Bean running that option play. So tough to stop. So move the sticks here for the Falcons as this drive methodically continues on. Inside of 5 minutes to go here in our first quarter. Still no score.
Bean operating under center once again for the Falcons.
Bean again with the pitch. And this is going to be pushed out of bounds, as that time they were not going to get beat on the option. Couple of Rebellion players there, including Lopez. to help make the stop. No gain on the play there for Magana.
That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
So 2nd and 10 now coming up here for Utah.
Sponsors that make the Falcons such a successful organization. Epic Fitness. Epic Fitness is a goal-oriented fitness establishment that really helps you with your goals. Epic Fitness. 2nd and 10.
Bean again has it. She's got the pitch to Iono. Here's Iono trying to get the edge, turns inside, and Iono to the 31. She'll pick up 11 on the play and a first down for Tasha Iono. And we've got an injured Rebellion player just now getting up. That was Romero.
Romero being helped up by her teammate.
Tell you, Iono has been a good addition to the offense today as San Diego's been ready.
That changes things.
There's a penalty mark on the field. Delay a game against the Alabama Fire.
Delay a game. Because once you have a penalty, that thing starts immediately. So, be interesting to see what this is, but I'm thinking it's reverse. And you are correct, sir. Kelly Smith doing the best she can right there. Looked like number 52. Angelica Grayson, who's having a really good game, was able to clip her legs. Gain of about 4 right there. I mean, she made a heck of a run just to get that. She gained 4. Alabama burns timeout. So Alabama calls their 2nd timeout of the half, and it's 3rd down, Coach, in forever. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you got 24 seconds left in the half.
If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you're hungry, stop by the chain.
That was the greatest promo ever. So if you look right here, Coach, the Fire offense, the WNFC ranks, they're 1st in total offense, 2nd in rush offense, 1st in pass offense. And it would make sense that the number 1 total offense was the first offense to dent the scoreboard against the Texas Elite Spartans' number 1 ranked defense. I mean, this is Texas's, 8th game?
That's correct.
And they've given up 10 points. I mean, rough. Ooh. I mean, that's 1 point something points per game, correct?
Yeah, it's a pretty low average.
I mean, yeesh. So 3rd down and 12 right here for Alabama. Nice field shot right here.
There's a snap. Smith looking downfield. Lets it fly. Don't really understand that pass to Buchanan.
And that will be no gain on the play.
Again, Guidry on the tackle.
So, by doing that, they allowed Texas to call.
And that's going to take us to half.
Well, I mean, I guess Texas didn't have another timeout.
So, at the end of 2, I don't think so. At the end of
Longest distance they've had this late in a
3rd and 14.
Play sequence. 3rd down, 3rd and 15. Don't think we've seen that yet from Utah.
The offensive and defensive coaches here. Both coaching staffs doing an amazing job.
Iono in motion, play action, Bean looking to throw. All sorts of pressure, just has to get rid of it. Again, that pressure there, I think it might have been, no, it was 42, I believe, Gurrell there on the pressure for the Rebellion, and a late flag has come on here.
Flag on the field.
This might be an ineligible player downfield was the indication, and that is the call. And I mean, one of the things we've seen with this passing attack from Utah are quick throws, and you could see Bean scanning, sitting there looking, and you have a lineman get downfield, ends up with a penalty. San Diego will decline it, so rather than give them 3rd and 20, it'll be 4th and 15 here for the Falcons, and now the San Diego defense with an opportunity to get a turnover on downs here. Utah looking to go for it. Empty backfield here for Bean.
14, twin receivers at the top and bottom.
Bean Pressure, and that ball is loose. And Utah just has to get on it. How about the pass rush of San Diego as Sakara Young able to get in on the play. And look at this. I mean, Bean has absolutely no chance on this play. Look at how quickly Young gets through, and this one is done. Great play by that San Diego defense. So the Utah defense makes a stand. The San Diego defense makes a stand. We're still scoreless here, inside of 2 to play in our first quarter in the Pacific Conference Championship. And now San Diego will start this drive on their own 28-yard line.
To the next level, their web and marketing services pair them better than the smell of a campfire on a chilly morning, meaning all of your needs are met in-house by one.
First down for the Rebellion, trips to the bottom of the screen.
Digital marketing, thanks to your help making the Falcons
Martin
successful.
to hand off to Gutierrez on first down. Gutierrez gets to the line, that's it. As the Falcon defense flocks to the ball. Tinatella in on the play defensively for Utah, as we're about a third of the defensive unit for the Falcons. Bring up a 2nd and 10 after no gain here from Gutierrez. 2nd down.
Second and 10.
High snap kept by Martin. Martin able to pick up about 3 yards, maybe 4, as A.J. Roby was breaking through to try to bring her down. We do have a Falcon player behind the play here that's a little slow to get up. Looks like they're going to be okay.
That'll bring up 3rd and 7.
So 3rd and 7 here coming up for the Rebellion.
As mentioned, both teams coming into this contest undefeated. The winner will be heading to Denton, Texas for the championship. That game will be played at 6 o'clock.
Have to get to the 38-yard line to San Diego.
And if you think it's hot here, August 7th in Denton,
5 receiver set here for the Rebellion. Martin to throw over the middle, wide open, caught, first down and more. It's Austin Bean with a huge reception and a first down for San Diego. Boy, 5 receivers, and look at how open Austin Bean gets on this route. Bumped, and Austin Bean, the best receiver, leading receiver for San Diego this year, takes us into Utah territory off the big reception. And with that, the first quarter comes to a close. No score. San Diego and Utah, after 1, playing for a trip to the national championship.
From Hunter High School. I want to talk a little bit about the Wnfc, the Women's National Football Conference. The organization is a groundbreaking organization that was dedicated to take women's football to the next level. The group is of 80 women, I should say 80. NFL alumni from the Dallas chapter and many Fortune 100 marketing, branding, and sales leadership members. The Wnfc exists to
Welcome back here, start of the second quarter. San Diego, a huge conversion on third down to get inside Utah territory. Motion here, and how about a little sweep of their own? This is Taylor working around the edge, pushed out of bounds at the 25-yard line. Nice run there from Nisha Taylor. She was able to pick up 8 yards on the sweep. I love what we've seen from this Rebellion offense. They've been mixing it up. They've run some power. They ran outside. Saw Martin throw down the middle. It's been a well-balanced attack here for San Diego on this second drive. Second down and 3. They'll go on the ground. Martin keeping it, looking up the middle. Martin inside the 20. Oh, how about the physicality of Martin? What a run here for Ninji.
Ninji Martin picks up the first down for
Yeah, have another look. And Ninji, I mean, she's first contacted there at the 23. She ends up dragging defenders another 7 yards. Boy, good physical run there from Ninji Martin. We told you it's what she did in the second half. And she's done it again here today in this first half against Utah. Ninji has been strong on the ground game. She's made good decisions today, too, with the option play.
Very good runner. She's got a great leg on special.
Here's first and 10. Ninji, designed run. Martin trying to get to the edge. Turn back inside. Oh, hit hard. Good tackle put on there, but Ninji able to turn it into a good gain here for San Diego. A gain of 5? Yeah, about 5 on the carry there for Ninji. Bring up a 2nd and 5 here for the Rebellion.
Second and 5 for San Diego.
Bunch formation to the left. Martin handing to Gutierrez. Gutierrez with some room. Touchdown, San Diego.
Touchdown, San Diego.
The Rebellion, the first to strike. Thanks to Adriana Gutierrez.
San Diego goes up by a score of 6-0 with 10:25 left in the first half.
Look at this touchdown run. Great ceiling block there. And how about the push on the outside there from Smierzinski, able to turn the exterior defense to the middle, and all sorts of room for Gutierrez to put the Rebellion on the scoreboard, and now looking like they may try for 2 here.
An interesting formation as San Diego comes out going for 2.
Love spreading it out. Martin to Gutierrez. Gutierrez evades the defender, and she's in. 2-point conversion, good, and it is 8-0. The Rebellion able to score first. They take the 8-0 lead here in the Pacific Conference Championship.
I want to also mention High West Contractors. High West Contractors, the best when it comes to a great general contractor that believes in the community and wants to help Utah be a better place. Thanks to High West Contractors being a sponsor for your Utah Falcons. Also want to mention Next Level Mechanical and Customs. They are a small family-owned and operated company based out of Salt Lake City. Owners Brendan and Amber Woods saw a vision to help RV and power sports owners fulfill their dreams and reduce their headaches. Go to Next Level Mechanical and Customs for all of your service and repair needs. And again, the Falcons are a family, great coaches, great fans, great players, and great sponsors. Thanks to everyone that makes this the most successful women's football program in the country, but don't ask me, I'm biased.
No, the poor clock operator.
Yeah, that's operation, I guess I should say. And Shelby kicks it off, and it's a blooper. Going to be picked up at about the 33.
Uh-oh.
Coming down the right side. Shadella Reese, I really thought she had a chance there for a second.
I thought she was going to cut it back to the middle of the field, and I think she has a chance if she cuts it. When she made the first cut, immediately cut back to the middle of the field. I mean, that would have been a huge start, but great field position anyway. I mean, she just got right there. That's a 10-yard return for her, and they start right here in really nice field position, not in the shadow of their own goal line. And time to make something happen. So 1st and 10 at the 40 right here. And we don't have the chain set. Imagine that. Chains are broken, Coach.
Uh-oh.
That's not good. And just so for any of y'all who are not watching the Blitz or who haven't seen anything from Utah, there's a score update. San Diego is up on Utah, Coach.
Jeez.
In the second quarter.
ISO right there.
Nice
Kelly Smith just plowing ahead. Eventually brought down by number 33, Janice Mitchell.
Mitchell's been everywhere for Texas, but that was what we talked about in our pregame.
Adjustment there, though. Mitchell attacked the football. It's like she actually tackled the football.
And an adjustment for Alabama. That's the first time out of the eye they've run that play. They've been all toss sweep, and anything inside has been a single back set.
Well, we've talked about, that should be their bread and butter, because Chardonnay Jenkins is an absolute monster.
Now, here's the thing. They've given the ball to Chardonnay Jenkins twice. She has no yards, Coach, but both times it was from the shotgun. They need to give her the ball from an under center look. 2nd and 5 right here.
ISO again to Kelly Smith.
Oh, no. Oh,
man.
no. That did not look good.
Smith got folded backwards.
Yes, she did. Oh, that's rough right there. That's one of those things you don't want to see.
She just got folded up underneath. I think that was OG on the play. She got folded up underneath, but that's almost certainly a knee.
Hopefully when she gets to the sideline, maybe it's not as bad.
On 1st down. This one given to Iono, left side. Boy, a big block to try to free Iono.
A yard or two, very hard.
It's a hard-earned 2 yards for Tasha. She had a couple gashing runs on that first drive. The San Diego defense not allowing that to happen there on 1st down.
Again, the Falcons working out of a hurry-up offense.
8.5 to go here in the second quarter. They'll toss. Turn upfield. Here's Magana. Magana just almost broke that into the open field. Brought down at the 35-yard line. Be a 1st down here for Utah.
Down, Falcons.
That's the thing with the Falcons offense. It does not take much. Get a little bit of momentum, and we've seen them port on this season. Iono in motion this time. Dixon with it, nowhere to go. As again, that defensive end, I mean, we've talked a lot about Mims. This time it's Stephanie Taylor, the end, able to make the tackle there for San Diego. I mean, the defensive end play today for the Rebellion has been really good. Just a gain of 1 for Dixon. Iono in motion. There's the pitch to Iono. Iono taking it to the 30, brought down there by Nisha Taylor. But a gain of 5 there for Iono. Bring up 3rd down here for the Falcons. Want to remind you that championship game will be August 7th in Denton, Texas. The winner of this game will represent the Pacific Conference there. The Falcons have a long history of making it championship games. San Diego trying to break that history here this evening. Again, there's the option play. Magana picks up the 1st down as she takes it to the 25-yard line.
First down, Falcons.
So Utah just trying to chip away at that rebellion defense.
You can tell both these teams are undefeated. The level of hitting going on is extraordinary.
First down.
This is playoff football. The winner of this evening's contest will be the Pacific champion, and you can tell. Iono with the carry.
Trying power there. Couple yards on the run, 2, maybe 3 there. And Iono a little slow to get up here for Utah. As you have another look at that run, and this is one of the wrinkles they'll throw at you. They'll turn what looks like that option play into a power, and a nice recognition there by this rebellion defense. Second down. Toss. Iono trying to get the edge. Chased down by Martin. That's the quarterback bringing her down for no gain. Ninji Martin able to make the stop, and now Iono is slow to get up on that Falcon sideline. Helped up.
She plays both sides of the ball and special teams every once
Bring
in
up
a
a
while.
3rd and long here for Utah.
That brings up a 3rd and 9.
5.5 to go here in the first half. They'll toss it. Magana hit hard down at the, oh, that ball came out.
That ball is loose.
Oh, and they're going to say she was down.
Ball was down.
Well, I thought she might have still been up, but if they blew the
You've got to get a stop. I don't understand what's taking so long. Because they're going to get delayed game.
There's a snap. It was a good snap.
And a bomb.
Get a good kickoff. They've got 2 back there. She might have time to get the edge because of it. And she's run out of bounds. Looked like she was run out of bounds by number 22, Dion Jones.
Nice job of maintaining your lanes after the ball was fumbled a couple of times. A lot of times teams will get to the point where they chase the football and they'll forget what they're supposed to do and they give up big returns. That was a really nice job by Alabama right there. Got to come up with a huge defensive stop right here.
Yeah, still way too much on the return. But, we always talk about the first 5 minutes of the second half and I would still classify this as a close game. It's an 11-point game. It's 2 possessions.
Yeah.
But it's an 11-point game. Certainly the closest game that Texas has played all year. But, the first 5 minutes of the second half will determine the rest of the game.
We've got a big matchup down here with Young and Landry in single coverage.
Give just right up the gut and
wow.
Flying bolo tackle right there.
That was a lariat, dude.
By Wnfc Smith. Looking like some straight up WWE stuff on Wesley.
Wow, man. 6 yards for Wesley, but she paid the price for that.
She hit the ground hard. It's interesting because the way Thomas decided to do, or Wnfc Smith, the way she decided to do that, golly, I can't talk. The way she decided to do that, Thomas was able to get her body out of the way, so Wesley took all the impact.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely interesting.
Bushman under center, backfield behind her. Give him a straight ISO right there.
There is a definite hold right there. They just held Kimbo so bad.
Yeah, and she is upset.
I mean, that was definitely holding. Gain of 5 right there and a first down.
Watching the replay.
I mean, that's just a tackle, Coach.
Yeah, I think they're going to say that number 44, Destiny Yarborough kept her hands inside the plane of the body.
Well, if she did, then that's one heck of a block.
But, yeah, you almost had to have hold of her for it to end up like that. And I'm sure it was embarrassing for Kimbo to get
Yeah, 1st and 10 right here. Ball is at the 46 of Texas.
Get flat backed like that. Bushman dropping, has time, lets it fly to Landry. Landry gets tangled up with Young. She's looking for a flag. She's not going to get that.
Now
that little like feet got tangled a little bit off the line.
But that's twice that Texas has run a little stop and go action, and Alabama's corners are looking into the backfield. One time, I think it was.
That's totally a touchdown.
Yeah, Jackson on one side, and now this time with Landry. And if either one of those balls is thrown catchable, then they're both 6 points.
Well, I say touchdown. I think Young catches her.
It's been a good foot race, Coach. It's been fun to watch. So 2nd and 10 right here. And Alabama's adjustment at second and at halftime was, we're going to send 7.
Bushman under center. High backfield. And tackled.
Ball is out, Coach. That ball was out for a long time.
It looks like Janice Mitchell's able to hang on to it. J-Rock there, Fuller there, Buchanan there.
I mean, we're getting to the point now where every play is kind of magnified because you're under 8 minutes.
Right. This game is a battle.
And you're going to have 2 possessions. And so, if I'm Texas, I'm doing exactly what I want to do.
I'm going to take my time.
Absolutely. I'm not going to put the offense in my back pocket because it's only an 11-point lead, but I am going to run the play clock.
All right, trips out to the right side. Bushman in the gun. Looks like the Alabama backed out. Fires, looking for Heilman.
Great job right there being underneath.
Woodard right there.
Great job. And that's going to make Texas punt, so Alabama's defense holds. At least they're going to call for the punt. Now,
I was about to say, if I'm Alabama, I'm thinking, this might be where they fake because Texas is gutsy because they can be.
And I'm putting Kelly Smith back to return this, Coach. I'm sorry.
Oh, for sure.
My best player's got to return it. It's either got to be Smith or Young. So 4th down and 10. Ball is at the 46 of Texas. They're lined up to punt. Let's see if they punt.
There's a snap. Durham kick. And it takes a backwards bounce, takes a great bounce for the Fire. Going to be good starting field position at the 35.
So that's an 18-yard punt right there for Texas, Coach.
That worked out real nice for the Fire.
I mean, and they start about where they started to start the second half. I mean, they gave up 4 yards in field position right there. So after the way that first drive ended, but it looks like Kelly Smith is coming back into the game right here. So that's a good sign.
Well, she was able to jog off the field earlier. So, that's one of those things, because I hate to say it, but if Kelly Smith goes down, that's all she wrote.
Yeah, you have to rely realistically on Smith and Young.
I mean, you would have to have the biggest performance of Sanisha Smith's life,
So 1st and 10, ball's at the 36 of Alabama.
Gun look, Smith my goodness, in the gun. Fires across the middle. Ball in and out of Francesca Long's hands. I'm not sure why you throw that route. There was 4 people around her.
Well, I'll say this. If they ran the same play and they bring her in on the dig like they just did, that in route, and they bring the outside receiver on the same in route, then they got a shot because the corner on the outside, Richardson, was outside leverage on the post because they tried to run an in route and a post on that. So 2nd down and 10.
Same look in the gun. One hopper to Smith.
Nice.
She dumps it off to Kelly Smith, and there's Kelly Smith on the perimeter. She's already got the first down.
Nicely done.
And she's going to be wrestled down by number 21, Denisha Richardson.
That's a great call. I've been waiting for it. Little screen, little slip screen. That's 14 yards. First down.
Well, anytime that you can get Smith the ball in space is a good thing.
That's just another way to get to the toss sweep. That's all that is, Coach. That's all that is. Now I come back right now. I've gotten my first down. I get back in the eye.
Great block right there by Young.
That's a nice tackle by Richardson too, because if she slips a little bit,
that's it.
That's the strike up the band, as you would say, flip the scoreboard.
Yeah, because she's headed for the end zone.
We're stopping the clock here because we have a chain issue again. We're not even
chain.
We're not even at the home of the 5th down.
Yeah,
and we have chain issues. Well, the chain of fools is never mind. I'm not going to make any more referee comments.
All right, here we go in the gun. Slot out to her right side. Smith lets it fly. And again, the delayed whistle on the forward pass. I'm not sure if they're thinking about it, because that would make me nervous. Because I'm like, what is it you're waiting on to make that call for? Are you waiting to see who gets it?
I really like what Alabama's doing in their protection, Coach. They're keeping the 5 OL together, and they're letting Jenkins handle the edge blitzer so that they're not giving up anything straight up the middle. It's really nice and sound scheme.
In 90s. Toss to Kelly Smith. Charnay Jenkins out paving the road.
Good job.
And Kelly Smith just runs out of real estate and runs out of bounds. Nobody gets that tackle. Unless you're going to give it to the sideline.
4 yards, going to bring up 3rd and 6, Coach.
But you got 3rd and manageable now.
Give her 5 yards. Give up 3rd and 5. Nice job right there. Nice job by Jenkins. You know, she just made sure that Collins was not going to make that play.
If I've heard that once, I've heard it a million times.
Guidry came in got the push to get her out of bounds. If she doesn't push her from behind and she's able to plant and cut, she might still be running. She might have ran all the way to South Cobb.
She is dangerous.
So 3rd and 5 right here. This is definitely 2-down territory in my opinion.
Oh, for sure. Smith under center. Toss out to the left side.
They got it.
They've got the edge.
They've got it, Coach.
There goes Smith. There she goes down the sideline. And number 21 right there. Denisha Richardson saves a touchdown.
But that is a huge gain, Coach. I mean, we're talking about 15 yards and a 1st down. And Alabama is starting to, as wild as it sounds, take a little bit of a control here, Coach.
For sure. And, you know, I'm trying to think points here. On this possession, you could settle for a 3.
Wow, did she step out of bounds at the 38? Because it looked like she got all the way down to the 30. So 1st and 10, ball's at the 38. Same look.
No, the ball's at the 33.
Oh, it is. Okay.
Jenkins straight ahead for a couple. Lots of Texas Elite Spartans there. Looked like OG was at the bottom of that pile. Not surprising. You know, she's an anomaly unto herself.
How many years has she played, Coach?
16 years in the league. And 16 years, and in my opinion, the most dominant defensive lineman in the game for women right now.
And plays the game at such a professional way, you know, with great technique and understands leverage, but that's that experience. You know, so 2nd down and 7 right here. Ball's at the 30. Scores 21-10, Texas Elite over Alabama.
Smith going down to the right side. Throws the ball short. Had a receiver wide open. Singleton able to come across. She looks a little gimpy right there.
Coach, I'm not so sure that was as much short as it was just late. If she throws that ball earlier so that she's not coming out of her break, she throws it before she breaks, she probably catches that.
Buchanan was open at one point, but
So it's 3rd down and 7. Ball's at the 30. And you can't get a delay game here. It's got to be a hurry up. You got to go. Smith
got to go. That runs back commercial.
Smith is out wide to the left now. Are we thinking reverse again?
3rd and what looks to be about 6, 7.
And there's the
snap,
reverse.
and there's the reverse. And
Right
turn it
down.
upfield.
Uh-oh,
Kelly
Coach.
Smith, she's going to break outside.
Face
She's still
mask.
going. And they shove her out of bounds. They're going to add 15 to that for sure. They had to see it. No.
Well, dude, I got news for you, Mr. Ref. It was a face mask. But it was also a 12-yard gain and a first down. And Alabama is doing exactly what you said they had
It
to
turned her head around. How do you not call that? I just watched the replay. You can't be serious.
You got to say it right, Coach. You cannot be serious.
Come on, man. You got to earn your money right there now. That's a safety issue. You're putting people in peril because you're not paying attention.
All right, so.
And this is all the stuff I tell them on the sideline.
Absolutely would. Did they throw the chain? The chain is suffering, Coach. The chain is not having a good night. North Cobb, Coach Queen is not going to be happy when he finds him.
No, he's not.
And Coach Queen is the head football coach at North Cobb High School, and a great guy.
Doubles look. There's a snap. Smith gets to Jenkins, and she just pounds the middle. What was the problem with the whistle right there? She was stood up, completely immobile, and they let it go.
Going to give her 2 right there, Coach. Going to bring up 2nd and 8.
Where's the stop of forward momentum on that one?
I love how you have just completely brought it back to that.
I mean, see, that's what I'm looking for, some consistency.
Oh, they gave her no gain on that. My bad.
You got to call it both ways, man.
So it'll be 2nd and 10, Coach.
You can't decide that it's one way for one team and not the same way for the other. That's some bogus stuff. Some kind of game up here at the top of the screen.
Yes. Corner out.
There's snap. Smith drops, looks, throws.
Oh!
And Young got turned around, could not find the ball.
Nice job. They switched the responsibilities on the route and ran a little slant with a wheel route off of, and if the ball is out in front, that's a touchdown.
Good job right there by Richardson. Nice tight coverage. But the ball just got thrown to the wrong shoulder.
The one thing I'll say about that is Richardson is trying to play single coverage right there, and her eyes are in the backfield. So any separation, any change in the route, she loses the receiver.
Big series right here. Big play. Big 2 plays right here. And the coach has got a decision to make. I mean, you're well within field goal range at this point based on the first one.
Oh, that was a nice job of coming back with something a little bit different. But we haven't seen Kelly Smith since the reverse play. So it's 4th and 10 right now. They're going to kick a field goal.
They should.
This would make it a 1-possession game. And you can't get a penalty, Coach. I'm just telling you, got to hurry up. And Texas has been close to blocking every one of these. Every one of these.
See, I don't like this because this is, I probably would have run something to center up the kick. I mean, just because.
They're going to have to call timeout. Call timeout, Coach. So it's going to be, there it is. There's the delay.
I mean, how are you not cognizant? They're saying illegal substitution.
Have 12 people on the field.
How are you not cognizant of the situation? Oh, man.
They do have 12 on the field. So now it's a 41-yard field goal, Coach.
That's a long one. I would fake this now.
Absolutely. 41 yards. This is not
even close.
Definitely didn't have the distance. It would have been close with the 5 yards. But
see, I think this was a boneheaded move. I think I run something to get the ball centered up. I think I run the ISO. I go ahead and line up and run the ISO to center up the ball. And they've been real close to popping one on the ISO. I mean, I disagree with the call there.
So ball will be spotted at the 20 right here. And Alabama's just got to keep answering the bell on defense right here. They can't be discouraged.
And now this becomes mathematical.
Yeah. 1:26 left in the third quarter.
You know, because realistically, if Texas is able to chew up 6-8 minutes on the drive.
And I would expect to see unbalanced right here, Coach. But it's not. It's trips. This is zero coverage.
I think they got people that want to get involved in the game that hadn't really been able to get the ball yet. See, the backs are too good for Texas to come up and hit stick somebody. Carry right there by number 44, Yarborough, and Fuller and Wanisha Thomas, the usual suspects there, 2 and 3. I'm sorry, Yarborough.
Gain of 6 on the play, going to bring up 2nd down and 4. I heard a refrain of "run the clock" from the sideline. I think somebody's getting tired of the shenanigans as well.
Yeah. Hey, I misspoke. That was Montrese Presley, number 21 in there. Got him balanced up this time. Bushman in the gun, a doubles look.
Keep waiting on something down the sideline.
She moves Yarborough this time. Looks like the Fire's going to try to heat them up. They get pressure.
Oh, through the screen. It was.
And they had Yarborough right there, but she's unable to get back to the ball because the pressure was right in Bushman's face, kind of forcing her backwards. You know, which is what you want on the screen, but you know sometimes it's a little much.
And right now, I'm not so sure that was a screen and more of just a back release right there. But if you look at the stats, both quarterbacks struggling today. Bushman's 5 for 15, and Smith is 5 for 16. So,
well, how much did the weather early on play into that?
I think a lot of it's the defenses that you're facing.
Pressure.
Oh, Coach.
Pass intended for Wesley, just unable to connect. But
that's 4th down, Coach.
Pressure in her face right there.
Texas didn't run any time off the clock.
You know, that's one of those things where, as a defensive coordinator, you'll lose your mind because, you know, you're up by 2 possessions. You're like, okay, we just need to kill some clock right here.
They ran.
And you go out there and you run 50 seconds off the clock, and I want to come down there and strangle you.
Yes. Yes, you do.
You know what I'm saying?
44 seconds. They ran 44 seconds off the clock, Coach. And they have punted for 23 and 18 yards. So Alabama's going to have a short field, you would think.
Unless they Jimbo Fisher you right here. There's a snap.
Good punt.
And, yeah, Shadella Reese gave a fair catch signal and then decided to run. But nobody's blown the whistle yet.
So did they call it?
I don't think so.
We shall see. Because
I think if you were going to call it, you would have gone ahead and blown the whistle, right?
Yeah, you would. You would think that. That was a 5-yard return.
Because when she decides to take off, the ball's dead.
Yeah, and if you return it, then it's supposed to be a 15-yard penalty.
Yeah, I think they're going to get this one wrong, too.
Yeah, there's no flag, and nobody threw a penalty, so.
Well.
At the worst, you know what?
Well, like I said before, I don't think they're partisan. I think they're just
terrible.
Just terrible. Because it has been pretty even as far as the penalties have gone. You know, this is not. It doesn't look like they're getting Warner Robins or Houston County'd.
That was a 29-yard punt, Coach.
And what I mean by that is where you take penalty after penalty after penalty after penalty until the game's out of hand, and then all of a sudden they can't do anything right, but they're up by 40 points.
Yeah. Oh, well, look at there.
Well, they did get it right.
It took a lot of discussion from some sideline.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, because I don't blame Texas at all. I would have been yelling the same thing. That's illegal.
Well, I could hear it on the.
Mm-hmm.
Because she did declare fair catch.
You know, like I was saying, at the worst, it was an illegal fair catch signal, so that would be a 5-yard penalty.
But the chains haven't moved. The chains have to. Okay, here they come. I was about to say.
We can only get so much right, Coach.
No, the chains have to move.
Intentional. They did. They're going to move them, I think they got them right. So 1st and 10, ball is at the.
No, all their move. They didn't move the chains.
Yeah, they
okay,
did.
Okay, thank goodness. All I saw was the stick moving.
Here comes the toss.
Into the short side right
And
there.
they got
Smith cutting up. Looks like she's going to get about 3. Looked like she was met there by number 44, Yarborough.
And they're going to give her 2, so they'll bring up 2nd and 8, and we'll start at 2nd and 8 in the 4th quarter, Coach. And it's unfortunate because if Chardonnay Jenkins could have gotten around the edge block right there, they had a chance. So 2nd down and 8 as we go to the 4th quarter. Score unchanged. Texas Elite 21, your Alabama Fire 10, in a great Atlantic Conference Championship game here in Kennesaw, Georgia at North Cobb High School. Coach, thought process on what Alabama has to do in the 4th quarter to kind of, make this a lot more interesting. If you score, do you go for 2?
Yeah, you got to. It's one of those things where, you still got a really good chance at doing something in this football game. You're playing great defense, so, but you got to understand time is running out and you have to have 2 scores.
And you've got, and this goes on a coaching perspective too. You have to have a play called now. It can't be let me think about it. You got to be 3 steps ahead. I'm running the toss on this down. I'm coming back with a dive on this down. I'm throwing a slant on this down. I got the flare screen on this down. We're going. All right? And we got 12 minutes to decide who represents the Atlantic Division in the 9 Cup. And I think this is this is everything we asked for at the beginning of the game, right, Coach?
Yep.
Give yourself a chance in the 4th quarter if you're Alabama, and if you're Texas, you got the lead, and, give your defense a chance to hold it and your offense a chance to grind it out and win the game late. And not win it late, but just, protect the lead. So, hold on just a second. The chain is wrong. The chain, it shouldn't be 2nd and 12. It should be 2nd and 8.
Smith rolling.
And that's a
ball. Ball's loose, Texas football.
And right now, Coach.
And that was Angelica Grayson, who's had a fantastic game for Texas.
She now has a sack, a fumble caused, a fumble recovered. She's been everywhere. But that whole thing started off with the ball spotted wrong. I can't believe I just saw that.
I can.
It was 2nd and 8, and they ended up being 2nd and 12.
Yeah.
Oh,
they're terrible.
That's just indefensible right there, man. That's a mistake you can't make, and that's a mistake as a coach on the sideline you can't let go.
No.
So it'll be 1st and 10 for Texas.
But you gave them the ball back.
And it's at the 29-yard line. So your defense, you're asking them to do a whole lot right here.
Bushman's under center, high backfield. Wesley on the carry.
That's a really nice play right there.
That was a good job right there. I think that's Denitria Crawford, or who is that?
Kimbo made the tackle. And she's been everywhere.
I love the drone view, but it's hard to make out numbers. And unsportsmanlike conduct on the offense. There's that getting under that skin I was talking about. Texas hadn't had to play a game like this yet. I didn't see anything.
But was it a dead ball foul? Because if it's a dead ball foul, it should be. Oh, it is. Okay, they got it. 2nd down, Coach. So it'll be 2nd down and 23 after that 2-yard gain.
Well, that's a huge help to the cause if you're the Alabama Fire. If you're the Texas Elite Spartans, you're just like, right now the Alabama Fire's a gnat that won't get out of your face.
This is how Alabama had to play this game. We talked about it. They had to make it. They had to match physicality, and they had to make it ugly, and they've done a great job. But if you're playing one-on-one coverage, you got to follow that.
Here comes Heilman. They slide. And there's the toss.
Oh, they cracked the inside. But that's not bad defense right there.
Mitchell run out of bounds by Buchanan eventually.
So it was 2nd down and 23. So we'll give her 8 on that one. And it'll be 3rd down and 15 right here, Coach.
Yeah, that was Bell that came down inside and got Kimbo.
Yeah, I'd say it was a nice block. Well-designed play right there.
It was straight up, though. It was perfectly legal. It wasn't a blindside like we see so often on the crack.
It was a very
which they've pretty much done away with at this point.
Absolutely. 3rd and 15 right here. I'm watching Landry is singled up top, Coach.
Timeout.
Texas.
Okay, there we go. Texas Elite. No official signal or anything, so we're stuck guessing who took the timeout.
Well, think about it, Coach. This is, you have a play where everything went wrong. And, and Bose and United Sports Brands.
Without a doubt, my friend.
I mean, we're lucky enough where we're at right now that we are also an Adidas school.
Oh, yeah. Man, so far I've been loving it.
Great stuff.
I've been loving it. It's like McDonald's. I'm loving it.
Shameless plug there. So 3rd and 15. I know what Alabama's doing right here, but that single coverage at the top of the screen makes me nervous.
Stop and go, huh? Bushman scrambling, hit from the back. Oh man, what a delivery right there to Bell. Great job right there on the out route. I mean, I really like Bushman. I won't lie. I really like her a lot. I like the fact that she hung in the pocket. She knew she was going to get hit, and she hangs in the pocket and delivers. I can respect that.
Completion for 7 right there.
There's a reason why she's probably the top-rated passer in the game.
Completion to Bell.
And you can't even count her yards because she's been pulled so early most of the season.
Absolutely. But they only gave her 6, so it's 4th and 9 right here, Coach.
There's a snap. Bushman drops, pulls the ball down, tries to run. She gets swarmed under. That's J.R. Shields on the play. And Alabama holds.
Again.
I mean, I tell you what, Alabama came to play now.
9:34 left, Coach. And it's as much as we've talked about running the ball inside, running the toss sweep, and all those things are good. If you want to win this game, you've got to have a big play because 4 or 5 yards at a pop, although it sounds good, it's going to take up too much time. You've got to spring something right.
You got to get the ball to Kelly Smith in space.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter if you toss to her, throw it to her, pitch it to her, snap it to her.
Lateral it to her, anything.
Backfield. And they decide to toss it to her. She's coming around the corner.
Oh, that's a great play right there.
Oh, man, really nice play right there by Yarborough.
Yarborough got the tackle, but the OG made the play. From inside out, just ran underneath that, took the person trying to block her and ran it right into the play, and just a great job.
If she doesn't make that play.
Yeah, Coach,
if she doesn't make that play, Chardonnay Yarborough is already out in front. And look at this. Chardonnay Yarborough is getting ready.
Jenkins,
that's what I said, is getting ready to eliminate. Getting ready to eliminate Singleton, and it's a touchdown.
Yep, and that was exactly what they needed. Now, coming to this side over here, you might want to look at the flare screen to the left.
Low snap.
There
Smith able to get it up.
If I was thinking about it, it looks like Texas was thinking about it too.
Yep, and again, OG's there.
I mean,
she's all over the field. She doesn't make the tackle, but she forces the tackle. That tackle made by Mitchell.
I mean, and you complete the pass, but it's for a 6-yard loss. So now it's 3rd and 16. So you were one step away from me maybe being down the sideline, and now you're.
No, they were one step away from a touchdown. If OG doesn't force that the way she did, you're right, because I watched the replay. If she doesn't force it, they've got to block out on the edge, and Jenkins fixing to lower the boom on Singleton, and there goes Kelly Smith down the field.
And just so you know, the clock has stopped again, Coach.
And Smith, looks like the ball came out funny right there, skips it off the ground. Pass intended for Young, going to bring up 4th down.
You got to punt this. As bad as I hate to say that, you got to punt this.
Mm-hmm. I don't think they're going to.
You got to punt this ball.
When they're taking a really long time to think about it.
And if you're going to take this long, you might as well just call timeout.
Okay, no, they're going for it.
Well, I mean, they came to win the game, Coach, so.
Yeah, I think it's a poor decision, though. Your defense has been playing really good. It's a one-hopper right there.
So I'm guessing Alabama took the timeout. So Texas took the timeout?
Timeout, Texas.
Wow.
That's 2.
Don't understand.
Hey, just so you know, save the date for the 9 Cup Championship weekend. August 6th through the 8th in Denton, Texas at the University of North Texas. For more information, go to www.wnfcfootball.com/9 Cup. Starts out with Fan Fest on the 6th at 6 o'clock. It's a family event. It's going to be super exciting. DJs, autographs, football skills, you name it. Then don't miss the WNFC breakfast at the Hilton Dallas Fort Worth Lakes Conference Center. It's going to be awesome. Going to see guest speakers like Marshawn Lynch. It's going to be a panel. Rydell executives, WNFC executives. It is not to be missed. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. We'll give you more details later.
We'll have a nice little, I would say it's a after party after the game, Coach.
Well, I mean, don't forget the tailgate.
And then a brunch. 4th down and 17 right here.
I think it's a really bad decision.
Texas has backed off.
There's a snap. Smith looking downfield, fires downfield.
Oh, wow, that would have been a 1st down, Coach.
And ball's going to fall incomplete. It was intended for Young. Nice play right there. Combination breakup by Denisha Richardson as well as Singleton. They're both there.
Richardson has 4 pass breakups tonight.
Well, you've talked to me, at length about how good the corners are.
The corners, and it's one of those things where there's a way to attack this coverage, but you got to be able to handle the pressure. But if, Alabama would have been wise to put Kelly Smith inside and try to run her straight up the field.
Split them.
But 1st and 10 right here. Ball is at the 25.
Backfield. Oh! And Wesley's wrapped up at the line of scrimmage. That's Tony Fuller coming up and making the play.
Tony Fuller's had a heck of a game, Coach.
Yes, she has. Tony also been in the league for 16 years.
Tony Fuller's been playing for 16 years?
16 years.
Wow.
And when I say in the league, obviously not the WNFC. The WNFC hasn't been in existence for 16 years. But 16 years furthering women's professional tackle football.
So, I mean, right now as we're looking at this, Coach,
she's another OG, as they would say.
I would say so. So, 2nd down and 9 right here.
Bushman, handoff on the ISO, coming around the right side. Wesley's able to break a tackle.
I think she's going to get a 1st down, too.
Brought down by Buchanan. Buchanan looks slow to get up.
Bounce her head off the turf, Coach.
Yeah, that hurts. But right now, if you're Texas, you just take your time. Like, I would be slow out of the huddle. I'd be slow to get up off the ground and hand the football to the referee. Slow to let them set the ball. I'm 100% doing the slow dance right here.
Gave her 7. It's going to be 3rd and 3 right here, Coach.
So, a huge play right here. Obviously, more than likely 2-down territory.
You got to go. You got to send everybody.
You got to sell out. I mean, you got no choice.
If they throw it, they throw it, but you got to go.
Here they come. And they throw it. Jackson's able to beat Shadella Reese right there on the right side. And looks like maybe there's a flag down.
Illegal shift.
Illegal shift.
Mm-hmm. No, they called it on the defense.
Oh, so it must have been pass interference, I guess?
Yeah.
All right. So, 27-10. The Spartans up on the Fire.
18-yard completion for the touchdown. And that may have done it, Coach.
Turn us out for the kick. Oh, bad snap right there. It's a foot race to the ball.
And we're going to have a penalty. Somebody's helmet just got ripped off and thrown.
Uh-oh. Yeah. I think frustration has raised its ugly head.
Oh, wow, okay. I saw it.
Yeah. You can't let your emotions get the best of you at a time like this. It's tough, but
that was a dead ball, so it should be on the kickoff.
well, you know, if I'm Texas right now, what I'm thinking about is there's 5:56 left, and if Alabama is that frustrated, all I can think about is, okay, if you're a dog for me, you're out of the game. Because
it's a 17-point game.
Because if you get in a fight and get ejected from this game,
and you can't play in the 9 Cup,
and you can't play in the 9 Cup weekend, like, you know,
now
I don't think Bushman could ever get lured into that.
No.
But you know, the people who are kind of out on the perimeter, and even worse, the people on the interior, because so little gets seen. You know, people are like, somebody asked me one time, they're like, my Lord, the things that go on the line of scrimmage.
Absolutely.
You know, I mean, you know, it's just like you look at the line of scrimmage, you're like, Roadhouse, you know, because there's some crazy stuff happening in there.
Now, here we go. The ball is going to be at the 50, Coach. Do you really want to give Kelly Smith a chance to run this back?
No, I squibbed this.
I'm sure that there's the chance of the game, and they're running the clock for what reason? There's the kick.
And coming around the right side, Shadella Reese is to the outside. She's got a chance. She's headed down the field. She cuts back. She's staying up. She's fighting for everything she's worth. And she's going to finally be run out of bounds by a host of Spartans. There goes your ill-advised kick.
I mean,
the problem is now it's a 3-possession game.
Yeah, and I agree with all that. Kick it deep and all that stuff. But you don't want to give them any way to score quick, because then you bring in things that are outside of your control. You're playing on turf. The ball bounces funny. You know, you can be the most well-prepared team for an onside kick, and something goes wrong. And I realize you've given up 10 points in nine weeks.
And can I just say the clock runner should be fired?
I believe we reached that point at the end of the first half. And the clock is running again.
I mean, I just don't understand. Who's up there telling them to run the clock? Because it's running now. The ball hadn't been snapped.
And it was after a change of possession.
Smith, quick throw out of the right side. Unfortunately, Kelly Smith has nowhere to go. I almost feel like you could pump one to Kelly Smith and hit Francesca Long down the sideline.
Yep, absolutely could.
You know, at this point, everybody for the Fire pretty frustrated, because this is certainly not how you wanted things to go. And, of course, who's there to make the tackles? You guessed it, OG. There she is. You know, she's my vote for player of the game.
She's had a heck of a game. I mean, a heck of a game.
Either her or Angelica Grayson won.
Grayson, here we go again.
Okay, you should have faked it to her and thrown it down the field.
We've got swing pass reverse, Coach.
Smith able to get a first down.
No, it was double sticks.
I was double sticks. I'm sorry.
But she did pick up 6 on an amazing play.
I'm surprised there were no blocks in the back, which is so common when people reverse field.
So, I mean, that's an incredible play. She caught the ball and had a defender in her face. And then she made the just an amazing play to get back across the field and to turn nothing into something.
But she's off the field right now on 3rd and what looks to be about 7 or 8. You know, she's going to be on the field, and I'm like, you got to suck it up right here.
That was a great throw right there.
Just through Buchanan's hands, and she's beside herself right now because she knows she should have caught that.
Yep.
And right now,
and this is it, Coach.
Fire kind of, it's. I think we're past do or die time here.
Yeah.
This would take some sort of miracle at this point.
But the fact that we're talking about this game this late,
the fact that it's still what I would deem respectable.
So 4th down and about 8 right here, Coach.
Smith in the gun. There's the snap. Looking downfield. Young is great if she has time to turn around and look back and find the ball. But I think she's just young in her football career. She's a rookie last year, rookie of the year.
Really?
But I think she has a hard time finding the ball once it's in the air.
And she's going to get better at that. And
yeah, for sure.
And not to put the cart way in front of the horse.
That play took 1 second.
Yeah, it did. 1 second.
My Lord, whoever's up there running the clock should be shot.
Don't say that. That's mean.
That's a figure of speech, man.
That's mean.
It's a figure of speech. I never advocate violence.
That's absolutely true. So Texas is going to run this thing out, wouldn't you say, Coach?
I would. I'd keep this thing on the ground and just grind it out. You got the clock running again already. So there's the give off the left side. And again, I'm slow to get up.
Absolutely.
I'm probably going to help other people up before I give the official the ball. I'm going to be super slow. Looked like Thomas was there, Wanisha Thomas, number 2.
She's got about 800 tackles tonight.
It's been a really, really good game played by Alabama, and Texas has really persevered.
Yeah.
Through what I would classify, uncharacteristically sloppy play.
But this is something that, when you look at Texas, all championship teams at some point in time are going to run into a game where they're tested. And in 2019, it was the 9 Cup. Tonight is this year's version of it, and now we'll see how they react, in August. They got the football.
Uh-oh.
You're going to call it forward progress again, Coach. Think about that. It's going to be forward progress again.
The ball was carried by number 44, Destiny Yarborough, and after that run, it'll be a Texas elite first down.
So Yarborough gains 3.
Man.
Texas Elite now has 15 first downs tonight, Coach.
I think you might could have thrown the Fire a bone there, knowing what's going on beforehand, where you blew the 2 calls earlier. Of course, they probably don't even know they blew the calls.
It probably is not even registered. So 1st and 10, ball's at the 45, clock ticks. We're under 2:40.
I think Reese needs to play harder inside right here.
Well, they're throwing the ball, Coach. That's offensive pass interference. That is a great job of coverage. That's offensive pass interference. They better not call this defensive pass interference. That's offensive pass interference. She is turned looking back at the ball.
She swam her and pulled her down.
That is great coverage.
She swam her and pulled her down. Not only is it offensive pass interference, if you're Texas, why are you throwing the football?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
You stop the clock in a game that you need to get out of right now. You're up by 17 points. Threw it to a receiver who's already got a touchdown this game. Why would you throw the football?
She's turned looking for the ball. Everything that you ask a defensive back to do, she just did. Reese was
there. You go.
Thank you.
There you go.
Common
now
sense.
You're still wrong because it should have been offensive.
Mm-hmm.
You're still wrong because Jackson swam her and pulled her down.
I mean, there's no way that was a penalty on the defense.
I watched the replay.
And the fact that they at least got together and came to a conclusion like that was absolutely, it at least was partly justice. You know,
well, it's better than the initial call.
But Reese did a good. That's exactly how you would teach a corner to play that play. Wouldn't you agree, Coach?
Oh, I agree, man.
Turn to the ball.
I still don't understand throwing the ball right now.
I don't either.
Backfield, Bushman under center. Looking to throw, fires to Landry. Landry's tackled quickly by, it looks like, Moxley and Woodard.
Gain of 4. It's going to bring up 3rd and 6.
And the clock continues to run.
Should be under 2 minutes at the next snap. Alabama has done a nice job defending Landry tonight.
They shut Landry down.
You know, she had a 6-yard run to start the game on the highly debated forward progress call. But since then, she's had 2 catches for 3 yards.
Official stop play.
Excuse me, she's had 2 catches for 1 yard, Coach.
Ag judge coming to discuss something with a white hat. They exchange pleasantries, laugh.
They're trying to get to some steak nachos later.
Yeah, Empire Sports Bar.
So 3rd and 6 right here.
Bushman under center. Backfield behind her.
And she's going to let the clock run. It's at 1:31 and counting right now. So, I mean, when they stopped the clock right there, or stopped the play, it should have been back to a 25-second clock, right? Or where the play clock was at. It shouldn't just get to run 40 more seconds off the clock.
Nope. All right. Bushman gets under center. There's snap. Deep give.
Nice.
That's
defense.
Mitchell. Chardonnay, Jenkins, and everybody else is there.
That's a great job by Jenkins, J-Rock, and Mitchell.
And the Fire takes a timeout. They're going to call forward progress at the line of scrimmage, despite the fact she was hitting the backfield.
That was a 2-yard loss, man.
Tell you what, the officiating has been egregious. Although we did discuss the fact that it didn't seem partisan, just egregious.
Yeah, it has not been good. But get a lot of credit to Alabama, Coach. They showed up and they have played their collective hearts out.
They have, but I'm just saying as a player, you know, played really hard. You know,
yeah.
You're going to be like, that's garbage.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that crap.
Don't give me that. You know, 3 weeks from now, if you told me, man, y'all played good, y'all played them as well as anybody else, but yeah, you're right. But
yeah,
right
don't nobody want to. Alabama showed up ready to win.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama came to win, and you know they had some things not go their way. You know,
That this one will not stand.
All right, Coach. Looks like we got another barn burner right here.
It does, man. Okay.
So it's 12-8 Utah over San Diego. And, you know, I picked Utah to win 35-20. Doesn't look like that's going to happen, huh, Coach?
I picked Utah to win big.
But San Diego, with that defense that only gives up 3 points a game, showed up and decided to play a little we're going to hit you in the mouth.
I mean, they're doing a great job of really playing assignment football. I think that one of the things, and I think this is true of the Atlantic as well, is that one of the reasons why the last game, while the Texas Elite Spartans won big against Mississippi, it was very sloppy, and then it was a squeaker for San Diego against Las Vegas.
Yeah.
You know, I think both teams were looking ahead to who they had to play in the championship game.
I agree. Absolutely agree. And, I mean, if you look at what San Diego has, 8 players within 3 yards of the line of scrimmage right here, Coach.
Well, it's one of those things that this offense kind of lends itself to. When you decide you're going to put everybody within, you know, all but 2 within 3 yards of the football, you allow the defense to kind of do the same thing.
But I'm saying, you know, the safety right now is sitting at 8 yards. So if I am Utah, they're calling a timeout right here. If I'm Utah, I'm looking for that pop pass. And this is a great game to watch. It's been a great night for the WNFC. Exciting football games, one in Kennesaw, Georgia, this one in Utah, and it's what a championship game ought to be, Coach. I mean, that Alabama game, Texas came in, they'd given up 0, nothing, Nathan, nada the whole year, and you look up, it's 14-10. I mean, and we're sitting there thinking, all right, it's going to be a barn burner, and it was 21-10 until late in the fourth quarter.
And Texas had the ball bounce their way a couple times.
Yep.
Because they had a couple turnovers early that the officials just disagreed with facts. Because we watched the replays on them, and, like, it was clear.
And if those are different and Alabama could have gotten on the board first, who knows what's happened. But, hey, congratulations to the Texas Elite.
Oh, absolutely. They played great, you know, and I'm just telling you, if I had to pick a player of the game for the Texas Elite game, Texas Elite Alabama game, it's OG.
Yeah, Olivia Griswold had an outstanding game.
She played amazing.
Everywhere on the field, basically took away the edge in the second half and made one of the most critical plays of the game by really playing on a blocker. There comes the pop pass, and it's going to be close to a first down.
Is that Gallica?
It was Gallica, and she did get the first down on fourth down. And the safety's there. If you see this replay, the safety is there. You know, you've got to make a play on the ball. Just got a little bit out leverage right there. Got a little bit too far outside.
I wonder where Jameson is.
Gallica did a nice job of running back inside. So I want to know what's San Diego. The chains, baby. So they didn't get the first down. Or did they get the first down? I have no idea what's going on because there's no way the chains could be set right there. Oh, they're going to measure. That's what it is.
Is that going to be close?
I don't know, Coach. It's hard for me to tell. They pull this.
No, it's not even close.
That's a first down.
It's a football and a half difference.
Yeah.
I mean, how did you think that was close?
I guess maybe San Diego requested a measurement.
I mean, if I was the white hat, I'd look at him and like, nah. Nah.
I saw it. You do not need a measurement. We've got a different fullback in the game for Utah.
That's what I'm saying. I was wondering where Jameson is.
Yeah.
Or Tila, for that matter.
But, you know, when you're down to Utah and it starts to get late in the game, you start to panic.
Well, because they're going to play keep away.
Absolutely. And if you're San Diego right here, you got to go get them. They're checking at the line. There's the reverse. And nicely played right there.
Oh, man, great job on the counter.
I mean, it is when you're watching it and you see it unfold, it didn't look like they got the pull to the backside to get the block on the edge right there, Coach.
Well, no, they changed the play on the line of scrimmage, so who knows?
Yeah, it may not have been communicated.
If everybody got the memo.
And here comes an empty look for Utah. And this normally means some kind of jet sweep, or they'll motion in the backfield and still run the option, which is the coolest thing ever.
Bean putting the receiver up on the line of scrimmage.
Ball's on the ground, Coach. And so it's going to bring up fourth down again.
I mean, San Diego's doing a great job of bend but don't break. I mean, because if you had told me this was going to be a 4-point game, if this is going to be a 4-point game in the third quarter, I'd have told you you're crazy.
Yeah. Here comes the fade.
Yeah, the little
going up top.
Check with me sign right there.
Mm-hmm.
Dropping back.
Throwing the wheel route. Incomplete. San Diego will take over.
And here comes Martin and Gutierrez.
And after some success early in the game, it looks like they hadn't had much since. But, you know, they're one play away, Coach.
Well, that's the thing is you're not going to get away with doing the same things over and over and over again against Utah.
No, they're well coached and they will make adjustments. And there we go with the hands over the ears. I'm hoping they have the helmet mics. That would be so cool.
Well, you know, you can buy those. We've actually talked before about buying them for practice. You know, unfortunately, Georgia High School won't allow you to use them during a game.
This is an interesting defensive look right here. It's a 50 front. Snap.
Give to Gutierrez. She gets loose. There she goes. Rumbling down the field. Man, she runs hard.
And that's a first down for San Diego right there. She just gets into the hole, and as you know, we would like to say, she gets skinny in the hole, Coach, and then you know makes a nice run, gets it all the way up. They're going to spot her at the 35.
And again, you got to love how hard she runs.
Yeah.
You know, as a lineman, I always really appreciated backs who ran hard.
So there's 6. They have a pseudo 7-person box right here. There's Martin on the sweep for 9 more, Coach.
And nobody wants to get in the way.
Not yet. Not a first down yet.
I think she was just saying somebody was on the ball right there.
Well, they would guess a great spot. That's second down and an inch, Coach.
Well, they've already flipped it to 1.
But they didn't move any chains. He just told the sideline. The guy holding the chain just told the sideline this much.
It's not first down, though.
They're staying in this trips look. And that kills you.
And she can't escape the pressure there.
I mean, you went from 2nd and an inch to 3rd and 5.
I think at 2nd and an inch, it would have been a quarterback sneak under center. Because what are you going to do with Martin?
You have to value the possessions when you play the option because they are going to take the clock and eat the clock. So you have to make sure that every time you've got it in a short down and distance,
you convert.
Yeah, so you've got, and I realize they want to stay in the trips, but they're going to keep, if they're going to keep 5 on the line of scrimmage, then you have to add the tight end.
I'm not sure what's happening here.
And there's the tight end and the wing. So is this quarterback sweep over here?
Probably.
Nope. They're going to give it a.
Gutierrez, see, she weaved, found it, and then shot through it.
Mm-hmm.
And she gets a good spot. But it's going to bring up 4th down.
Well, maybe we were wrong. Maybe this is the first down. I don't know. What am I?
It's going to bring up 4th and 1.
That's what I thought.
Again, I'm under center with Martin. We're going to get our yard.
Yeah, he had the down marker turned the wrong way, so it was giving us problems.
So how was it first down, though? How was it 1st and 1, 1st and inches?
It wasn't. It was 2nd down. He had the thing flipped. And they're going to jump off sides and give him a first down, Coach.
Yeah, that's just
something you don't expect to see out of Utah. So you had 2nd and an inch, turned into 3rd and 5, went to 4th and 2, and you didn't even have to earn it.
Good call by San Diego.
Absolutely. So now it's first down again.
And again, we talked about before, you know, in that Alabama-Texas game, the Alabama was going to have some trickeration. So, you know, almost some gimmicky stuff to really get it done. That's definitely one of those things I would have done.
There's quarterback.
Straight quarterback run by Martin around the left side.
She gets to the edge. Nice run. Ooh. There's a helmet just laying on the ground over there, Coach.
Yeah, that's a leg waiting to be broken.
And if you saw that in practice, what would you say?
I would go crazy. That person would have their helmet, and I would make them carry it over their head while they ran around the field. Not on their head, over their head.
Both hands?
Both hands, straight up in the air.
That's miserable. I don't even want to think about that. So Utah's got this thing. They're driving. You know, this is something else. San Diego's driving, not Utah. But you score right here, you put a little pressure on Utah, don't you think, Coach?
Oh, more than a little.
There's the jet.
Coming around the right side. They got nice play right there.
Nicely done.
Now, if that's one of those deals where you make them stand there with their helmet, they're like, this is my helmet. There are many like it, but this one is mine. Without me, my helmet is useless. Without my helmet, I am useless.
So it's going to bring up 3rd down right here. And about, I would say 3, Coach, maybe 2.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like anybody's in a big hurry. I wonder if we're getting close to the quarter.
Another big 4th down conversion right here.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. We're getting close to the quarter. San Diego's going to take the free time out.
Have a chance to talk about it.
Yeah, and they'll start 3rd down and 3. Ball is at the 44 of the Utah Falcons.
Is it 3rd and 3?
3rd and 3, Coach.
So the sticks are just messed up.
I think it's one of those things where it's
not mirrored.
Not a mirrored stick. So we got a 12-8 game going to the 4th quarter, and football fans, that's what you want on Championship Saturday. Wouldn't you agree, Coach?
Oh, absolutely. Unless you're the coaches, in which case you pray for.
I'll say that
you pray for a blowout.
If you're San Diego's coaches and you're down by 4 in the 4th quarter,
you're in hog heaven.
You're like, okay, We have given ourselves the chance that nobody gave us.
Like they've got a shot at going in here for the go-ahead win. Go-ahead score, I mean. Right here you can see the tail of tape. Just kind of how seasons went. Both teams 7-0. Both teams throwing up mad points, giving up very little. The rushing average is what really sticks out for Utah. But, then again, in my opinion, Utah didn't play a lot of tough opponents. I've being out of the same conference, I personally think that they should play each other. But, that's just my opinion. And most people don't put a lot of stock into.
But
so
I will say this, having both teams at 7-0 playing at this point in time right here, that makes for a great storyline, wouldn't you say?
Oh, it does.
So we start the fourth quarter right here.
And Martin pulls the ball. She's got it. She's got a first down.
Oh, yes, she does. And they'll move the sticks on the little stretch read right there. And it'll be 1st and 10. Ball is at the 39, and there is a Falcon down on the field.
Well, with any luck, they'll be able to get her up. It's something minor.
Yeah. Looks like she knows what happened. There we go.
Able to get her off the field.
Yeah, under her own power. That's a good sign. And that we should be right back to playing right now. This should not be the full timeout for San Diego. They're like, hey, we had the timeout out the quarter. We're going to take this one too. That gives us at least 5 timeouts this half, right, Coach?
Yeah.
Take that 5 timeouts and make them work for you. So 1st and 10, ball's at the 39. The clock's rolling. San Diego's back to the ball. And a doubles look right here.
Looks like the right tackle's offsides. She's lined up over the ball.
Oh, there's the quick screen fake.
And it's caught. She
That's
rushes
a
off a
touchdown,
tackle.
Coach.
And there she goes.
39
She's in.
yards. They faked the quick screen throw to the sideline. Will the slot receiver that was supposed to block the corner up the sideline. Great call coming off of that.
Nicely done.
And Utah takes a 2-point lead with the point after pending. Now, would you kick this, Coach? To make it a 3-point game?
If I had a kicker, yeah. I can't remember if San Diego has a good kicker or not.
What a great call.
The problem with the kicking is I'm dependent on a snap and a hold.
Yep.
And as a wise old coach once told me, there's many a slip twixt a cup and a lip. You know what I'm saying?
There's the snap. There's the kick. And it is good. So, your score early in the fourth quarter, San Diego Rebellion 15, Utah Falcons 12. And, Coach, we got ourselves a barn burner brewing right here.
Well, right now, Utah is one big mistake away from blowing this.
Mm-hmm.
They're one big mistake away from San Diego representing the Pacific when everybody, except for San Diego, thought that the Utah would represent the Pacific.
And San Diego has brought their A game tonight, Coach. And you know they're tough on D. But we're looking at both of us having to have that talk with each other because we picked Utah to win the whole thing. There's the dumb boys. If you feel like a fool, raise your hand. I'm just going to walk around with my hand raised for a moment.
I'm just going to talk about how it's a conspiracy.
C-O-N? Conspiracy.
It's a conspiracy.
Man. Yeah. I was hoping that this game would be close in the fourth quarter and that you would get the opportunity to have a great finish. You could have never convinced me that San Diego would be up. And that's just a heck of a call. And I love it.
Good individual effort.
Absolutely, but I love it because it's one of my all-time favorite plays. Because you can catch people like that a lot, and it's such a simple design. Oh.
Really nice kick.
Oh.
And good coverage.
Great coverage. Look at this.
So, again, it's been really nice to see both underdog teams really show up to play.
Yeah, and San Diego is doing the
And San Diego's in the driver's seat right now.
I mean, we're looking at a chance for this to be a true, upset. San Diego is one of those teams where, you might not have considered it as big an upset as you would have considered, maybe Alabama beating Texas. But to think about it from this point of view, right now this is a possibility, Coach. This is not just wishful thinking.
Underneath, there she goes.
Uh-oh.
She's going to split them. Oh, man. That saved a touchdown.
Yes, it did right there. And a great answer from Utah. San Diego is right back on their heels, and Utah is right back on the football. And
it does just hit so fast.
I mean, and they're like realistically, they have gotten this thing into they've mastered it. There's nobody covering the outside receiver up there. Now you got, okay.
There goes Tila.
Yeah. I think San Diego made them mad.
Yeah.
What? You have a lead? No.
Yeah. Don't poke the bear, right?
Yeah. And now we have another player down.
Hopefully it's something minor, like got the wind knocked out of them, or
might have gotten kicked.
Looked like maybe they were going to stretch her out.
So we went from talking about, you said Utah was one mistake away, and they said, okay, here comes 50 for you on the first snap.
Yeah.
Mistake this. But it leads us to have the possible discussion. How do you see a San Diego-Texas game if it happens?
That would be an interesting matchup because I've been watching San Diego play really good run defense.
Yes.
However, the thing that makes Texas so dangerous is that they are multifaceted and, they do a really good job throwing the ball. And, you and I both know games are more about matchups than they are anything else.
Mm-hmm.
The fact that they were able to hold Landry to negative yardage.
Well, she got end up with 1 yard.
She had 1 yard in a game. She's an electrifying player.
Ooh, hello.
Yeah, you'll get tired of that.
Welcome to the main event. They just decided we're going to run. They're not squeezing the dive. That down block's coming from the tackle, and the defensive end is stepping up to play the quarterback. They had offsides on San Diego right there, so they'll decline that. And it'll be 1st and 10, ball at San Diego 19.
But, yeah, that getting hit in the mouth by the fullback will get old.
And I think Tila's having a good time with this, Coach.
You'll start looking for those side tackles where you, wait for them to run by and jump on them.
Mm-hmm.
Get drugged down the field.
And they're just going to keep doing this until San Diego stops it.
I mean, why not?
Yeah, I mean, this is just, hey, it's time to go, and this is our bread and butter.
Yeah, they're like, this is our kind of football.
So 2nd and 5 right here, ball at the 14. And the Rebellion, if I'm Utah, then I'm checking everything to the left right now.
Because of the bubble.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the huge gap between the defensive tackle. And there's the option. And it's down to about the Where they marked this at, Coach? Because we didn't get to see the end of it. The 4?
Roughly.
So that's
it's inside the 5.
So that's a 10-yard carry, and it'll be first and goal just inside the 5.
If you just ran fullback dive over here to the left, those touchdown.
Yeah, because
when the linebacker comes up, it's going to be if the linebacker's able to fight through the trash.
Well, that's what's been happening. They're down blocking. They're getting 2 on Martin. Somebody went the wrong way, and it's going to end up. Wow, nice play right there. Still gained a yard, but it'll be second and goal from the 3. I love how Utah's just back and ready to go. There's no rest for the weary on defense. And that's a touchdown, Coach. I mean, they just ran it right where we said they should have ran it.
Yep.
And your score is now 18-15. And now if you're Utah, do you go for 2 or do you kick?
If I got a kicker, I kick. If I don't, I go for 2.
Well, they're going to kick it right here, Coach, trying to make it a 4-point game. Now we have gotten into the mode of strategy.
It's not something Utah has to worry about very much,
Nope. But that was a precision drive right there. I mean, when they had to have it, it was perfection. And so now the important extra point to make it a 4-point game where a touchdown is required.
Snap, hold, kick is
no, it got
no
blocked,
good.
Coach. Got blocked. So it makes it 18-15, and a field goal will get you all knotted up. But I'm sure San Diego is not looking for a field goal right here, Coach.
No, I'll be thinking they'd look for a big Gutierrez run.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe another wheel up the sideline.
Well, I think that play's pretty much on the back shelf now for a while because you just showed it to them. So, they have been known to go to trips and go with 4 verticals.
Well, that'd be one of those things that you could definitely look at.
Yeah, and if you're Utah right now, you're in favor of them. If they're going to hit you, you want them to hit. If they're going to score, you'd like for them to score quick. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, for sure. You want to have a chance to get the ball back and get down the field.
And be able to run what you run instead of getting the ball back in a short time.
Right, because, Utah doesn't move real quick. Now, don't get me wrong, they're hurry up, but, they're 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Nice squib kick right there. Trying to,
Uh-oh.
That didn't work out so good.
There's the penalty. It's coming back.
They were trying to stop the chance of a big return.
And that's going to hurt because instead of starting in plus territory, they're going to get a hold on San Diego right here. So they'll start first and 10 at their own 40.
Still good field position.
Not bad, but it's not where you were. And those 15 yards that you lose right here may be crucial.
It'll be interesting to see what they come out and do. Does San Diego stick with their bread and butter? Or do they go to something a little more tricky?
Well, I would say right now I'm thinking you're sticking with your bread and butter, although you're probably considering that Utah kept the ball on the ground and they kept it in bounds. You're probably now down to about, I would say, under 7 minutes. Close to that, maybe not that much, maybe 8. So you got to go.
Fade to Gutierrez. Martin pulls it down, heads around the edge.
And just keeps right on running.
And she rumbles for about 15.
First and 10, San Diego. So this is what championship football, when the chips are there, you know, the stars come out and play. And this is just, first of all, it's a great design, but that's a great effort right there by Martin. And the clock's rolling. 1st and 10 at the 45 of Utah.
And that's what you want if you're San Diego. You, like in a perfect world, you'll eat up the clock and score right here.
And we're looking at it from this perspective of you want to take it down to the nth. But there comes Gutierrez to the edge.
Yeah, and she's headed around the left side, and there she goes down the sideline.
Coach.
That's it. She's going to get in.
And that's a touchdown. That's 45 yards.
But here's the problem.
You scored too fast.
Scored too fast.
I
know that sounds crazy. But it wouldn't be the first time that I would have ever walked down the sideline and said, hey, man, slow it down. Slow it down.
I mean, this is nuts right here. I mean, we just saw a precision drive. See her change the football right there to get it to the outside arm, and then just speed to the end zone.
She is
fast. Gentlemen, do you want me to kick you off, or you want to watch the rest of the game?
Oh, well, watch the rest.
Well, I mean, it's pretty amazing. Talk to me about how both these teams might match up against the Texas Elite.
Well, the thing is I haven't really seen San Diego play against somebody where there's a ton of passing.
Yeah.
And to me, that's one of the things that Alabama matched up well in the pass game, and I think that really helped them. Because, for one thing, Landry, who is an electrifying player in the league, certainly an all-pro, she had 1 yard tonight. And she was locked up single coverage most of the time with Young.
And here's the other thing. We watched San Diego play against Las Vegas, and Las Vegas came out with that power run game to start the game, and it gave them problems. And if San Diego has to play Texas, they're definitely going to get to see some power run game. So they're going to have to be, ready for that. But, Utah is Utah. They're going to have to figure out a way to cover Landry, and that's a mismatch, I would say, from the jump. And the kick is good.
Good. It's a 4-point game.
Wow.
And so now, pressure's on. How does Utah respond?
I would say they're going to run a bunch of dives to the left and score.
I mean, I would. I'd run the dive to the left till their nose bled because there's nobody there.
Yeah, because there's a defensive tackle lined up on the inside shoulder of the left guard, and then there's a defensive end standing up in a ghost technique that will never get to the dive, and there's no way you can play it. You got two.
If you pulled your backside guard on that, block back with your center and wrapped your guard,
you
might hit your head on the goalpost.
You'd have a +2. There's nobody there to stop it. But this is an amazing, really a great day for the WNFC with the competitive nature of both of these games. When, the two dummies in here on the call were like, these are going to be runaways, except for Coach Collins. He did pick Alabama 42-40.
I did pick Alabama 42-40.
So, it'll be interesting to see what does San Diego do with this kick. Do they squib it again?
I mean, I would.
They had great coverage last time. It didn't really amount to much.
I would squib it and then stop having that bubble on the left side.
So Gutierrez is kicking. Wow.
I mean, unfortunately, went right to somebody.
Uh-oh.
That's a horse
collar right there.
But does it have to change direction, or can it just be inside the shoulder pads?
I don't know.
Because I've been told there's two elements to that foul, that you have to be inside the shoulder pads, and it has to change the runner's direction.
I think you're absolutely correct. I'm San Diego. I might would have been okay with her scoring right there.
Yeah, I mean, because it's got to be short time.
So it'll be 1st and 10 after the great return by Magana. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line. And I would expect you're fixing to get a healthy dose of Tila, wouldn't you say, Coach?
I would think so. And there she is. It's still there.
And there it is. Although they played it a little bit better.
They
that
kind of
time.
tried to blitz into it a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But now what happens when she turns right there and she pulls the ball?
Well, the problem is when you blitz the backside linebacker through that gap, that right side gap between the center and the guard right there, if she gets pinned and they run the counter, guess what? And that's a nice block on the edge right there.
Really was. Good job staying in front of her.
And it's going to bring up 3rd and 1. Are they going to call holding? Or blocking? Oh.
On who?
They calling it on the wing, Coach. I think they called it on Magana. That's not a really good call right there. At all.
I'd love to see that again.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 12. And your statement about the mistake doesn't always have to be a penalty or a fumble or an interception. A penalty can just as soon end your season right here.
Yeah, because you can't get behind the sticks.
So 2nd and 12 right here for Utah.
It's not how you play.
And that's a great job of defense by San Diego right there. A great job of defense.
And so here we go.
Well, it's 3rd down, Coach, and I'm telling you right now, I know what this play is.
Pop pass?
It's the pop pass. If Gallica comes into the game here and is at the right A-back spot, then I'm guessing this is is that Ayano in there?
It is. I've seen him throw it to her before, though.
I would throw it left because the safety's cheated to the right.
Ooh.
That was incomplete.
It's going to bring up 4th down. And here goes your whole season.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes your whole season in one play.
And they just changed receivers up top. So I'm guessing, Coach, that we're about to get to see the fade up top.
Here's some pressure right here, folks. San Diego can taste it.
Gallica's split wide to the left. Magana is at the wing on the left. Ayano's at the wing on the right. 4th down and about 15. And there's the fade. And it's blocked at the line of scrimmage, Coach. And San Diego holds.
Man. And like you said, that penalty.
I mean, you were dead on it. One mistake, and that mistake was the penalty, whether we think it was a good call or not. But now Utah's defense has got to come up with a stop in a hurry.
Yeah, they got to go 3 and out.
And they've already used the timeout that we've seen because we got into the mix late. So they used the timeout to call the pop pass.
Because they're down by 4.
Yeah. This is you got to get off the field, and you got to get a touchdown. And we've seen San Diego. They will absolutely refuse to punt because they sure went for it in a 3-point game the other day on their own side of the field.
I mean, well, if I'm San Diego, like, I'm straight up jet and quarterback run
Absolutely.
right here.
This is I'm putting the ball in Gutierrez's hands and in Martin's hands, and it's one of those things where – and there goes the stretch to Gutierrez, and she's turning the corner, and she's going to have a 1st down.
She went out of bounds, though.
And
I
Utah's
understand
coaching
she's not going to
staff is
take –
hot. Oh, they're going to call a hold, Coach. Holding, so it'll make it 1st and 20.
Maybe she knew there was a flag. That's why she ran out of bounds.
Well.
Because that's one of those deals where you just fall down.
Yeah.
I understand the whole thing. You know, she's been told you're on a real estate, just get out of bounds.
Hook slide. Keep the clock running.
So,
I mean, this is what you want. This is some drama right here.
I wish we knew what the time on the clock was.
Yep, that would be.
Like, I'm super curious.
And I love the fact that San Diego's staying in what they do. They're not changing. Oh, came out and threw it, Coach. Look at that.
I mean, not what I would have expected.
And we got ineligible downfield.
Ineligible receiver downfield. This is what happens when you do things that are not your thing.
That should be back at the line of scrimmage, right?
Yep, and lost it down. No, ineligible downfield is not lost down, is it?
You think that was an RPO?
Probably. Or it might have been just improvisation.
That's a good point.
Thinking that'll happen fast enough, it won't matter.
I know what I'm thinking if I'm on San Diego sideline. I just scored in 2 plays, and there were no penalties on that. I've run 2 plays after I get a stop, and there's 2 penalties.
Oh, yeah. Playing in Utah?
We're the worst coach team in the history of the world.
I'm starting to smell a little home cooking.
That's what I mean, you know me, I don't like those guys that yell a lot anyway.
Martin takes snap, drops.
Screen.
I mean, great run right there.
Because if you're going to call lineman downfield on the play before that, you got to call it on that play.
Because where did she catch it?
3 yards in front of the line of scrimmage.
We apologize for the technical difficulties. I'm sure we'll be back to action here shortly. But, you know, just a great game right here, 22-18 in the fourth quarter. Underdog San Diego Rebellion is up.
San Diego back to the ball.
I'm guessing they didn't call that.
Nope. San Diego going to take a timeout here?
It looks like it.
Interesting.
So, I mean, this is not what I expected. I expected for Utah to win handily. But that does not seem to be the case today.
The funny part about this, Coach, is that we're talking about it being short time, and San Diego's ripping it down the field, throwing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'd be running the ball, trying to burn up clock.
But their coach probably understands that 4-point lead
is not safe.
And if that's what it comes down to, and if that's your thought process, then good for you. So, looking at all this and what we've seen today, you know, I had a great appreciation for what Alabama did in their game and how they handled playing Texas. I have a great appreciation for what San Diego is doing right here.
Well, you know, I would argue that it sometimes it's easier to be the underdog.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your expectations are low, and you can just kind of cut loose. And, you know, you and I have had this conversation before where we stood in the locker room and said, nobody else thinks we can win. We're the only ones.
Yep.
And
it lets you play free, Coach. You're not playing with the expectations
wound so tight. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, just go out and do what you do.
And I would think that's probably one of Texas' problems is
they've set such a high bar for what they're supposed to do.
You set that standard for excellence, and then you have to attain it every time, or else, you know, any season they don't win a championship and go undefeated is a failure.
And, you know, had a little bit of that this year with coaching this past year. It was like, man, we lost games, and are we going to call another timeout?
Timeout, San Diego.
They had to call it to keep from getting a delay a game right there, Coach. That's what I saw the referee in the background counting it down. So not exactly a clinic on how to run the clock out, huh?
Okay, so here we go. San Diego wins. What's your prediction when they face the Texas League Spartans?
You know, San Diego was so run-centric. You know what I'm saying? They do a lot of stuff to the edge, and we saw that hurt Texas, you know, some today. But then we know that you're not going to make a living running to the edge against Guidry and Griswold.
For sure.
So you're going to involve your quarterback in the running game, and your quarterback is going to be running inside to Kimbrough and what's Janice's is it Smith?
Mitchell,
Janisa Mitchell. So, you know, you're going to have to figure out ways to move the football, incorporating some play action off of that stretch read look. And I think they can do that, but I think that's where I would start, because if you're going to try to run Martin or 35 times inside, it's going to be hard for her to finish the game. Ooh.
Coming around the edge.
And that's a great job of staying in bounds. You knew the play was dead. You just stayed in bounds. That was a great job.
I think I might have just dove forward.
They're going to call this holding, but I would decline this if I was Utah. Make it 4th down.
The stick keeps throwing me off.
Just decline it. I would decline it. That penalty is declined. Yeah, it's 4th down. So now you got to punt this. And it's got to be a good punt. And you got to have great coverage.
I'm going to give him a chance to fake it because I'm going to sell out right here for the block.
Here comes the punt team right here. And whoa, I don't even want to think about being on the sideline right here, worried about this snap.
Big stop there for Utah. So here's the punt.
They got too many people on the field. In formation, that's 12. In formation, that should be a penalty.
4th down. This is always scary. Haven't seen a punt yet today. Time like 3 minutes left for your first one. This one's away.
Woo.
Low kick. Not a bad punt at all.
Oh, what a punt. What a punt, Coach.
What a punt.
That's what happens when you don't catch it.
That ball just rolled 20 yards.
The punter does her job as Utah will start.
The thing is that's one good counter with Magana running down the field.
22-18, the Falcons going to look for their biggest.
The problem is that you lost 20 yards, and we sitting here don't know what the time on the clock is. There's 2:43 we were just told on the clock. And now you lost 20 yards on that. Think about that.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Back-to-back touchdowns from Utah to end the
So,
like, in order for you to win this game, you're going to have to rip off at least one big run down the middle, and then you're going to have to play a perimeter game.
Conference championship will come down to this drive.
So,
Tina Tella out on the field here for Utah.
Interesting. Tila's at the wing.
This is crazy.
Bean will give to Tella and nowhere to
Oh,
go.
great
And
defense.
blasted.
Gain of 1 right there will bring up 2nd and 9. And San Diego, or Utah, has got to go right here. And the referee's got to spot the ball and get out of the way.
Come on, big fella.
This is kind of crucial.
3 receiver formations are the Falcons now. Bean, speed option, gives it to Magana.
Magana rips it off down the sideline.
Oh, I think she should have gotten 15 more right there.
Yeah, it'd been close. A little speed option. Look, that was a nice call.
This is just get to your run quickly. Magana, look at the great job blocking outside.
She's well out of bounds.
And they gave her an extra yard.
Didn't get the call.
I think maybe number 9 fell, though.
Yeah, it looked like kind of slipped. I like that little wrinkle from Utah right there, being in empty and running the speed option to the with the pitch going to the play side A-back. That's interesting.
But you're probably looking at like 2 minutes. Oh, you're talking about speed option?
Yes.
Just having the play side wing kind of bubble?
Mm-hmm. Same play. No yards that time. Stop the clock. Good job, short side of the field right there by San Diego to string it out. It's going to bring up 2nd and 10. And I'm going to say something that sounds really stupid. The down doesn't really matter now, Coach. The biggest enemy is the clock.
Right.
Something tells me we're going to see Magana run into this wide side of the field pretty soon.
I think the jet's coming.
The jet or the rocket, one of the two.
San Diego was ready for it on the perimeter. They have been today. 2nd down.
Counter. Oh, no.
Oh, there she goes.
There's the block. Magana down the middle. Gina Magana.
Tackled at the 13.
Now, that was a horse call.
And brought down by Katie Ott.
That was a horse call. She went inside her pads and changed her direction.
I mean, what a great cut right there.
Beautiful block up front to set Magana free.
inside
And
the shoulder
Utah's
pads.
in business.
She goes back.
Inside the red zone are the Falcons.
So they're going to put her down at the 14. Clock's still running.
That might have been.
But Utah is right where they want to be right now.
It was. It might have been 65 regardless. A huge block.
Ooh, nice job.
You're back in their wheelhouse.
There's the option. Magana nowhere to go.
Oh, she fumbled the ball. She fumbled the ball, and she knows she fumbled the ball. Look, she knows.
Magana here is down.
None of the officials saw it.
I think
There's a couple that are down here for Utah. They're pleading for a trainer to come out here for Magana.
yes, San Diego is going to pull it off.
They say Utah fumbled it.
Jeez Louise, man. Well, congratulations to the San Diego Rebellion. And I guess my prediction is no longer correct.
No, it cannot be. What a great job right there
Utah fumbles
of
the
playing that play, the hit when Magana turned up, frees the ball loose. San Diego takes over. 1st and 10 at their own 12 with a chance to run it out and go to the 9 cup, Coach.
The awesome news is that we'll get a chance to see a game we've never seen.
That is true.
The Texas Elite Spartans take on the San Diego Rebellion. That's an exciting prospect.
Assuming that they can run this timeout.
Now, while we won't be calling the game, I feel confident we will be watching the game.
Yes, we will. There will be we will have ourselves a watch party.
We will talk mad trash.
And there's too many people on the field again.
On social media.
And they are in the shotgun.
1st down, San Diego after the Utah turnover.
Shrinking in down the formation.
And Martin around the left side. Flags down.
Out of bounds.
Martin goes out of bounds.
And another hold.
We did go back and look at the replay. It was a fumble by Magana. That ball came out. Well,
That stops the clock.
Yes, it does.
Here on San Diego. Back them up here.
Why would you even do that?
Distance to the goal penalty, and this
How many timeouts does Utah have left?
I don't know, Coach.
will back them up.
That's half the distance, so it should put it down at about the 6.
We've got a San Diego player here.
There's obviously a player down over here.
We've got,
The referee says his time.
timeout. We had an injured player on the sideline that I failed to see. So we've got an injury here. Injury timeout. We'll be back.
I tell you what, I mean, San Diego has this thing gift wrapped. Everything but the bow on it.
Just don't do anything. You got to stay in bounds. You cannot run out of bounds.
Utah must have enough
Timeouts.
timeouts.
They got to have 2, because I don't remember calling another one. But, man, it looked like Utah had everything they wanted. They had the long run on the Little A-back counter right there.
Going to be able to run out the clock and just pound it in.
Yeah, and you're thinking this is going to be.
And they did something they hardly ever do, fumble.
Yeah. Wow. So they waved the flag off.
The penalty.
But she still ran out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
No penalty there. So instead of backing up San Diego, they're going to be at the 11. And it should be
Yeah, if you've got to run plays, you got to send Martin right at the gut. So it's second down. That's the positive thing. If you're
We've got some lineup issues here by the officials. One is saying the ball
I was about to say,
because that's where Martin went out of
the
bounds.
ball's at the wrong yard line
Line of scrimmage in the confusion of the penalties.
because it was a 3-yard gain, so it's 2nd and 7.
He was on it.
But she did run out of bounds, which stopped the clock. And if Utah has 2 timeouts and they can keep them from getting a first down, now she's going to be inside on this play. Now this should be a timeout. And that'll be a timeout Utah right there.
timeout Utah.
We have another Falcon down.
Well, we're hoping that she's okay.
Like she got landed on, Coach, when she made the tackle with Martin. Like she hit her back on the field.
Hey, don't forget to save the date for the 9 Cup. Fun Field Weekend, leading off with a Fan Fest on Friday at 6 p.m. It's going to be quite the event.
Absolutely.
It's family friendly. DJ, autograph signing, special guest. Test out your football skills, passing, kicking, you name it. It should be a good time for all. Saturday, you can expect the championship breakfast right there at the Dallas-Fort Worth Hilton. You're going to have a panel, those from Rydell, the WNFC, as well as Adidas.
Guest speakers too, Coach.
Guest speakers. You got Marshawn Lynch, Beast Mode himself.
And then you'll have the
And then, of course, you have the tailgate right there at Apogee. I think that starts at 3 p.m.
You have the All-Pro game.
3 to 11. You got the All-Pro game that starts, I want to say, at 3 o'clock.
Yep.
There we go. On Saturday. And then, of course, the big game at 7:30 with Marshawn Lynch is the MC and special guest coach Charles Haley.
Well, there you go.
I'm sorry, on the All-Pro. He's a guest coach for the All-Pro game. I apologize. And then Sunday, the Commissioner's Brunch. And we're back to action.
3rd down right here.
There's a snap.
Oh,
Martin
look at
coming
this.
around the left side.
Be close to a first down right here, Coach.
She's going to be close.
I think she's going to be just short. I'm talking about like 1 yard short. And it's the last timeout for Utah right there. So what do you do?
Long count them.
Does San Diego have any more timeouts left?
I don't know, but I'm long counting them right here.
He just told them that Utah was out of timeouts. So if I'm San Diego, I've got to take my shot to try to get them to jump off sides right here. Man, I think they're going to run a play, Coach.
Those sticks have seen better days.
It's 13th down.
Yeah. It's 13th down. Here we're adding some spice to this game. You see right there all the information about 9 Cup weekend. For more information, you can go to www.wnfcfootball.com/9 Cup, and you can get the layout for everything.
It's going to be a great weekend, man.
I will tell you, it looks like the event has grown since 2019.
Yes.
And I know we had a fantastic time, but, you know, I could have a good time at an insurance seminar, so I'm not a really good judge.
And I have had one at an insurance seminar before. My grandfather was a prudential rep for a long time. Look at this, Coach. It's 4th and 1.
All right, it looks like it looks like. Is that Hayano saying I didn't jump outside? Fellas, you can't let a flag decide this game.
But if she jumped off sides and no one moved, she can get back, right?
Right. She didn't make contact and nobody moved.
This is going. If they throw offsides right here on Utah,
You can't.
good luck getting out of the building.
You can't right here. You can't let a flag decide a game when it's not clearly a flag. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my word! They
No.
called it on Utah.
No.
That's it. Take a knee. Oh, my word. In Utah, of all places.
That's horrendous. But congratulations to the San Diego Rebellion, who played an outstanding game despite the egregious officiating.
But they gave themselves a chance by going with the long count right there.
Oh, yeah, that's totally what I would have done.
And they were the beneficiaries of it. Snap and take a knee right here, Coach.
Absolutely.
And San Diego is going to do the unthinkable.
They punched their ticket to the 9 Cup.
Man, amazing. Wow. All right, then. Congratulations, Rebellion. Go represent the Pacific in the 9 Cup. That's a big time. That is a big time win.
That's
right
a
there.
big upset.
I mean, you traveled to
To Utah.
of the team that, you know, we were touting to knock off Texas, and now we'll get to see the Rebellion and the Spartans tee it up on August the 7th.
Just goes to show what we know.
Which is nothing. Has been pointed out many times by people in the stands.
Oh, man. But a well-deserved victory for San Diego. Really hard fought, and
wow,
literally a true underdog win.
Unreal, man. That's unreal. And that's it right there.
You know, right there, Utah just hoping for maybe a bad snap.
Yeah. Holy smokes, man.
Man, that's amazing.
The San Diego Rebellion pulled the upset in Utah.
Holy smokes.
I mean,
listen to you both.
I mean, it's great.
I know. But both of y'all talk a little bit. You know, this is our 9 Cup. 9 Cup number 2 right now in that situation where we got Texas and San Diego. We got an upset. It's not chalk.
No, it's not.
It's 1 versus 2.
And after Texas's game today, with them giving up some points and being in a close game, then San Diego's got to look at that and thinking, hey, we've got a puncher's chance right here.
Oh, I think so. I mean, the nice thing
chinks in the armor.
You do. You have an opportunity to look at the film. You have 2 weeks to prep and get ready for that part. Talk to me a little bit about, for Craig perspective, Craig, talk to me a little bit about the overall season. What did you like? What did you not like? Who do you feel like has an opportunity? Because this is the last, from the Wnfc perspective, for us to have a broadcast. Who are you picking at this point? What are you thinking? Pros and cons, and then we'll talk a little bit about the 9 Cup.
Well, I think from the season point of view, we get to see football, and it's well coached football.
Agreed.
I would like to see the schedule diversified a little bit. So there would be some, not as many, back-to-back matchups as it to get more people playing. I would like to see, Washington play Florida and, maybe Kansas City and Alabama play during the regular season and not just in the playoffs.
Agreed.
San Diego go to Utah. Maybe Utah go to Texas. Maybe play an interdivision
Utah
game.
going to Texas. I mean, they had that in 2019.
Yeah, they
and
did.
They just didn't go through that direction
But,
on that part.
As far as just the football, it's great. You get to see so many different styles and so many different, just the way we get to watch football from one coast to the next coast. Now, from the 9 Cup, I think Texas is the better team. I think they're at home. I think they've played in the stadium before.
Right.
But I think San Diego has the ability to give them issues because of what they do on offense.
Okay.
And they are well-repped and well-versed in what they do on offense, and I think that will give them a chance to keep it close. Now, I think we're gonna find out how good San Diego's secondary is, because Elizabeth Landry's going to have to sit there for 2 weeks and think I had 1 yard receiving in this game.
Right.
And that ain't going to happen.
All right. So, Adam, you had an opportunity to watch a lot of Atlantic Conference play. Not too much on the Pacific world. In your mind, we don't get an opportunity to call the WNFC 9 Cup, but what here on the eve of the conference championships, what is Texas's Achilles heel?
I think it's going to boil down to, what can San Diego do to diversify their game? I would love to see a counter off of that jet. I would love to see, how they're going to match. I'm with Craig. It's like a lot of it's going to matter about how they match up in the defensive backfield with the receivers, because that was a real leveling point today against Alabama. I think they have the ability. I think Texas doesn't deal well when another team comes out and is super physical. And, for lack of a better word, a little chippy. I think that's very important.
Okay.
And I think San Diego will bring that.
They definitely will.
I think that Texas wins in a close game.
Okay.
I think it'll end up being a lot closer than most people expect.
Than what we thought. Okay.
But I've really enjoyed the season.
It has. It's been a wonderful season. If we get an opportunity to call the All-Star game, it'll be fun to bring everybody back and to be able to do that. But you're exactly right when you say it's been a great season for the WNFC. 20 games, all games are 20 teams, all games streamed in that situation on Vimeo, be able to watch it on Roku, Apple TV, Amazon Fire, and then turn around and watch it within the next week on Fire Network. It's been great. They're interviewing Kenya Martin right now, Ninji Martin. And she's very excited. You can see her excitement on that part. Talk to me about what you think the outcome, Craig, of the game itself in the 9 Cup. Does San Diego have a puncher's chance?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
Like Adam said, they are physical, and that's the way that they beat Utah today. They had to be physical and match that physical, play that Utah has. They did exactly what they needed to do. They hit Utah on the edge where I thought San Diego had some matchup advantages. Now, they won't have the same matchup advantages when they play Texas, because Richardson and Collins, on the edge, and then you're going to deal with the OG. You got to deal with Guidry. It's a different animal playing Texas, because they are going to try to dictate the terms of the game to you. Now, there are some things that they can do by adding a little bit of play action, or like Coach said, some counter action off of their stretch read game that can really make Texas's life miserable. I think the game will be a good game for 2.5, 3 quarters. I think Texas wins by 2 touchdowns. probably something along the lines of 35-21 or 28-14, but it being a 7-point game going into the fourth quarter and Texas scoring late to put the ice on it.
Well, I mean, the biggest thing that, Adam, you talked about for the whole time here on the WNFC was the parity and the importance for Texas, not necessarily to win the 9 Cup. Talk to me a little bit about, does San Diego have an opportunity? You really hanging your hat on Utah? Where are we at with that?
I was really hanging my hat on Utah. I did not expect San Diego to show up and play like this. They played a game today,
They did.
and they did the same thing that Alabama did, where if you're going to beat a team that might on many days be better than you, you got to muddy the water. You know, and you got to do the little things right. Alabama has shown chinks in the armor. Alabama consistently turns the ball over. Alabama consistently takes on penalties.
Right.
You know, these are things that not Alabama, Texas. I apologize. Texas. These are things that Texas has done, and you know, if San Diego can come in and play clean, show up with some wrinkles, like I think they've got a good shot at keeping it close. And you know, I've always felt like when we played somebody that we knew was better than us, we want to have a shot in the fourth quarter. That's what we're shooting for.
I agree. Well, gentlemen, it has been wonderful calling these games. Y'all have done a great job here on the WNFC TV to be able to call multiple games throughout the whole entire year, curveball after curveball. We look forward to kind of really sitting back and watching the 9 Cup. We'll have some opportunities to really enjoy the weekend itself. I wish y'all, the WNFC, a great weekend in store here in 2 weeks for the WNFC. Congratulations to the San Diego Rebellion and the Texas Elite Spartans. Very interesting to see. 10 weeks later, will we have seen these matchups? Who's know on that perspective? But I do appreciate everybody tuning in here. And most importantly, thank you, Adam and Craig. Y'all have done a great job. We look forward to 2022 and what an opportunity it has and what we go on. So, gentlemen and fans and friendly and across the country, thank you so much for tuning in here to the WNFC TV. We're going to step away, and when we step away, we'll end with our kind of wonderful song here. And take care of yourselves out there in this crazy world. Be safe, and good night.
We got phantoms and prodigies, bandits and queens, Avengers and ravens ready to tackle your dreams. We bring the heat and the fire, silver stars and glory. The silver stars and nighthawks hope to ruin your story. With the falcons and bobcats, elite and majestic. Hit the fields, you hear yell of one message. Be the best that ever did it. Unanimous fact. You can stand a chance. If the elite don't come back, they might take it back to Texas where the winner is crowned, where everything is much bigger when you arrive in the town. Counter the Phoenix and Panthers, or Ravens will delve in. Chance to take the spot, but there could be a rebellion. La Muerte de las Cruces face to face with the Prowler. Either way, you're gonna fight, so bring your